Or are you just full of it? Just straight fucking shit. Words. Any sorts of words. Still not showing up on my channel. Oh! Oh wow, look at that. The page, my live dashboard suddenly just reloaded, restarted the start timer, and now it's showing me video. So I just gotta sit and wait for you to figure out, oh shit, there is a stream. Oh my god. And now I'll bet I'll show him my videos now, right? Yep, there it is. A load of shit. YouTube sucks. There. Okay. I intend for this to be a chill stream. Looking for something comfortable and hopefully not overly monotonous as I finish 5Ds. I didn't even choose my deck. Oh, that might be why. So, try as I might, I have not found any great revolutionary new cards to encourage me into playing Zexal. However, I was able to determine that the Zexal campaign is easily one of the shortest campaigns in the game. Most of the campaigns run something like 32 something missions, and then that's another 32 reverse duels. But for Zexal, it's like 26 or something. And that means only 26 reverse duels, so there's a lot less to go through, fortunately. So that's something. I added Power Sink Stone to my deck. I've not seen a lot of value out of it yet, so not holding out a ton of hope there. Let's card destruction these. That works for me, sure. It's not a bad way to start. Really do not have that many matches left. Matches? Duels. Do not have that many duels left to complete for 5Ds. I have determined that there is a card that basically once per turn allows me to activate a trap the turn it was set. The disadvantage to that card is that it is a... Oh wow. Stardust. Yep. The disadvantage to that card is that it's a continuous spell. So it's gotta sit and play the whole time. You know, much as you like playing Stardust Dragon, I don't think you've ever done anything meaningful with it. Which makes me wonder, I'm not even entirely sure what all effects it has. When a card or effect is activated that would destroy cards on the field, you contribute the card to negate its activation, and if you do, destroy it. That's right. So you can contribute to negate a card activation, and then you can special summon Stardust Dragon back. So he kind of first started off... This character is when the whole, you know, negate battle shit really kicked off, huh? The effect failure and all that crap. I should have activated this sooner, I didn't. I really want to get to the XYZ era. I mean, Zexal supposedly introduces that. But my thought is that the XYZ era will at least put pressure on me to make sure my deck can keep up with shit. Because XYZ rapidly ups the pace of power scaling on the field. Like, that's a huge issue. Sure, Regeki. Once again, being hasty and reckless, because I'm fucking... Because I'm impatient. I feel like the Time Lord deck is the most challenging deck I've gone up against so far. But not for, like, hyper accelerate power scaling reasons, you know? Just because he can lock me out from doing basically anything given the chance. Don't activate Gravity Bind, please. I feel like synchros really don't do it. Synchros are a step in that direction, but XYZ are way, way, way more flexible. Plus, I think the perception is that... I mean, I could be wrong. I feel like the perception is that the XYZ monsters are stronger, which is why they've transcended the concept of monster levels, and they're just doing ranks now. I got another copy of Scrubbed Raid, that's pretty cool. I'm not gonna use it, but alright. Been playing Carrion. I tried recording some of it, and I recorded an hour without issue, but it is crashing so much now, there's no way I could realistically keep playing it and recording it. It's crashed at least like six times for me, which is beyond absurd. I really like the game, but it's also incredibly frustrating. Maybe I'm overstating how frustrating it is, but it is frustrating. It's got really wonky controls. I even managed to record like a little snippet of like a hardly what you'd call it, a puzzle, but there's like a challenge in the game, just one room in the game where like you gotta flip 3 switches before they all time out and unflip themselves, which seems like it should be the easiest thing in the world to do, right? But by sheer virtue of the controls being wonky as fuck, I just could barely do it. Took me so many times just to do it. And it's not even like something where it's like, oh, it's like a platforming challenge where you gotta get from A to B as fast as possible. And it's difficult because you gotta make the most perfectly timed jumps, and you gotta turn at the right time, and you gotta react really quickly. Nothing like that. It's just you run in a circle, flipping these switches, but to flip these switches you got like some gangly tentacle thing that comes out of your character, and this tentacle accelerates across the surface of your body, and if there's any like condensed bulges in your amorphous, alien character's body, it will zip from one bulge of the character to the other bulge of the character. And when you see the targeting reticle on screen, it's so erratic. There's genuinely no way anyone could reasonably see that and go, oh yeah, that looks easy to control. The whole character also grows in size and width, and it can spread itself thin across the environment, but it also bundles up together. And part of the issue there is anytime you try to go in a direction, the whole mass of your character, like, reaches out its tentacles to grab any surface it can to pull itself in that direction. But if you're going down, like, one narrow tunnel, and there's 3 narrow tunnels in that direction, your character will simultaneously try to go in all 3 of them and then get stuck. Or it will end up going down the wrong tunnel. It's not the tunnel you want. So you somehow have to maneuver this invisible center of mass in your character out of the tunnel that you see and into the direction of the tunnel you're trying to get to. But you don't know where that center of mass is in your character. It's just very weird. Like, when you know where you're going and it's just one tube, you're zipping and zooming like crazy, but... a lot of the time you're just bumping up against the environment. And it's super frustrating when you're just trying to grab an enemy that's shooting you. Then it just becomes ridiculous. No attacking. Just no attacking. And I like the concept and, like, the moment-by-moment gameplay of Carrion enough to where I will gladly buy the consumer physical release when it comes on Switch. I know there's already a limited run version of it on Switch, but that's like twice the price for no reason. And hopefully what gets released on Switch will be a more updated version. Hopefully one that doesn't have a PS4 crash error on it. That'd be a real pain in the dick. synchro summon yet? I mean, I guess I can start adding some pressure to you. Do your one face up. Actually, I really should be doing this on your face downs, because that'll provoke you to reveal what. I can wait this out, you're not doing shit. I think he has Dark Hole. I don't remember. We'll just wait. You can take damage. See, if everyone's running XYZ spam, this is not viable. I'd have to play a lot more aggressive, I think. Instead, as it is, it's like... It's like a fusion deck, except you don't need polymerization. Okay, so you're getting a little hot under the collar there. You only synchro face-ups? Junk Destroyer. Uh-oh. Okay. He's not uninhibited from attacking. Oh. Stardust. Nope, another Junk Destroyer. Nice. And get rid of all your hand. See, I was thinking gold was actually heads on that coin, but I recently found out it's silver. The silver side is heads, which for some reason it doesn't make any sense to me. Anyway, yeah, if a card that allowed me to once per turn activate a trap in the same turn I set it, like, that may be a pretty viable field spell for this deck. But it's a continuous trap. Or a continuous spell. If it was a continuous trap, it'd be different, but yeah, not great. Alright, we need Regeki. Oh, I did destroy that I have an Arch Nemesis. An Arch Nemesis deck archetype. I have discovered what are called Psi Frame Gears. They are monsters that can, on summon, attack, or effect activation, all different monsters do this. They can leap out of your deck into play, negate, and destroy the card. What the shit is that? Oh. Well, that's a nifty little reaction we have. Okay. Well, in that case... nuke your face down. That's a problem. Shit! Okay, well, that was that. See, if I had Fog Blade, this wouldn't happen. Alright, I want to see him come back into play and get solemned. Hey there. Sorry, he's not coming back into play? Why is that? Why is it? During the end phase, if this effect was activated this turn and was not negated, you can special summon this card from the graveyard. Why didn't you do... Why didn't you do that? I'm not understanding why you didn't do that. Oh, okay, well, we'll try this again. Hello. Okay, 9,000. Sweet. Avalon. It is weird seeing Merlin, just Merlin, as a card in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's also weird to know that they made an entire Arthurian legend archetype in this game, and they literally named Merlin Merlin, but they could not name King Arthur King Arthur. Like, I'm sorry, is Lancelot fucking copyrighted or some shit? What's your problem there? Let's go... Sure. I don't know. I feel like I got great options right now. Is this actually the reverse duel? Swinging directly at me, huh? Sure. No, this is the reverse duel. I'm playing as Gene. Go ahead. Max Warrior. No. This one. I'll tank it out for now. Other monsters cannot attack if he activates that effect. Okay. Ooh, guess who's about to be fucked? Solemn Judgment, bitch. I wish they'd have just called it God's Judgment. Like, that's... So I think, like, the official translation in, like, Japanese. That seems better. God's Judgment. God's authority. God's strike. You know, in that case, they really even shouldn't call it, you know, God's Solemn Strike. They should call it Solemn Smite, or whatever. Although I guess that doesn't roll off the tongue quite as well. You bastard! You know what? Not doing that. That is illegal. You do not get to do this. Change back to defense. You set there. Can you do that every turn? No, that was AD changer he activated. Okay, so I'm good. Cool. That's a few too many Uria for me. There is a card called Trade-In, which is, I think, you discard like a level 8 monster, and you can draw 2, which sounds great, right? But it's only level 8. And it, like, shows a Felgrand Dragon on it, who I think might be a level 8. But... sucks, dude. Because I would totally have that so I can ditch my extra Uria. Especially if I'm eventually going to get Fusion Conscription. Fusion Conscription? Yeah, I think Fusion Conscription. Fusion Conscription, which lets me fetch him back from the grave. That'd be great. Okay, sure, let's do this. Ooh. No, I will do that too. That's an option. And no, I am not going to nuke card destruction. Stardust. Choose this card. When a card or effect is activated that would destroy cards on the field. Destroy cards on the field. You let it happen. I don't know why you wouldn't activate Stardust in response to the thing trying to destroy Stardust. That kind of baffles me. Okay, I don't think you have anything to stop me. Ooh, okay. That works too. I forget, I play as Dragon. Like, he never plays with Dragons. I got a Power Sync still. Let's see if I get some mileage out of it. Got pretty shit options right out of the gate. Thought it was asking me to activate. Yeah, one effect. I guess two effects is what I meant. Let's Magic Planner our Scrubbed Raid. That works. Red Dragon March. The 3D models in this game look like fucking trash. Destroy all defense position monsters your opponent controls. Oh, awesome. Must return during your end phase. Destroy all other monsters you control but did not declare an attack this turn. Oh, okay. Interesting. Weird how that works. I can't do shit. I wonder if he's gonna attack. God damn it. Not a lot left. I just gotta not have a shit starting hand. And why isn't mulliganing in this game? You waste my time with goddamn Rochambeau every single fucking duel. As if it matters what I pick. But you won't let me mulligan a starting hand? That's a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Mulligan? Gravity Bind, Toll Hike is a pretty solid lockdown. Did nothing. In this place, this time, words? Harpy's Feather Duster. I gotta admit, Raikou, I was honestly reluctant to play Raikou, but Raikou has been kind of bread and butter in this deck since I put in a full set of 3. Really helps with the mill, targeted field destruction, really nice. I won't activate Power Sink Stone. Well, I'm gonna get away with this. Harpy's Feather Duster. Very nice. Cool. Regeki. Destroy 1 card on the field. Solid damage. Yeah, it's gone. Main phase 2. Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Gustav Max. Glory to Ostotska. Prepare to die. There are not a lot of cards you can draw that would help you in this situation. I mean, Dark Hole would do it, but... You know, I should have twisted that. That was a mistake. Okay. I still don't like synchros. This far into 5Ds, I still just don't like synchros. They're just way more cumbersome than they need to be. I don't like the white backgrounds on them. I'd rather just have normal monsters in my deck that suck. Not actual normal monsters, you know what I mean. Okay. Every attack, you must discard a card. Every turn, 1 in 5 chance of destroying anything in one of your main monster spaces. Every turn, I gain 500, and every turn you can only activate up to 2 monster effects. Does that only limit monster effects? Yes. Pretty nice. At the moment, I'm not too concerned about Power Sing Stone, so I'm actually going to sacrifice Power Sing Stone. Let's get Dark Sanctuary. I could jump in and swing. I'll wait this time. I hate the people who say the graveyard is like a second hand. That is a strictly untrue statement. You don't have the freedom to play anything you want from the grave like it's in your hands. Even with the most graveyard liberal decks in the game. Doesn't work like that. So it's like, there's no disadvantage to make your opponent discard cards. Well, then why is there so much advantage to drawing cards? You cannot fucking tell me that drawing cards is always a good if you're going to if you're then going to tell me that discarding cards is never bad. Like, spare me that shit. Otherwise the game would not be balanced against discard mechanics. Harpies. Sets. Summon. Okay, he can have my attack and defense. I'm not gonna save him. Alright, what have you got? I did find a defense zone. Apparently that is a card that has been unlocked for me. It's not a bad card. Basically, wherever my monsters are, whatever spell and trap is behind them has target and destruction protection, which is great. The main disadvantage to that card, though, is that it also benefits my opponent. My opponent does that as well. So destroying their back row is much harder if I have that in play, and if they're playing with respect to it. So... I also think it would probably do better if I was running a full set of magical brokers, because I have one aroma jar, and one aroma jar is fine. Like, I don't need more than one aroma jar. But I would want 3 magical brokers if I could use those. And so I'd much more often have a monster that's indestructible so long as there are spells and traps on the field. But basically what I'm talking about is that if defense zone is in play in the field zone, and I have a magical broker right here, and I have a trap right behind it, face-up trap right behind it, then this trap is indestructible and untargetable because of the monster that's in front of it. And the monster that's in front of it is also indestructible so long as the card behind it is right there. So through defensive zone, they would mutually protect each other and become very difficult to remove, which would be great. But I can't really rely on my monsters surviving, especially when I trust Raikou to die so often as it is. Magical Broker, maybe a little bit different. If I wrote a full set of aroma jars, maybe a little bit different, but it's not how we're running things right now. Right, go for the win. It's weird to say, but I think people's hairstyles was more reasonable in the first series. Somehow the hair has just become more and more absurd as it goes on. Now, something I do realize is that Power Sync Stone will cap Aroma Jar's life gain. It is every end phase, to be fair, but it is something to consider, that counts. Not super important, but something to consider. Oh, you bastard. If it was a parallel twister, you could take out my aroma jar. Not a good draw. Thank God for Aroma Jar, right? Stardust Gen Long, is that what I saw? Xiaolong. Only when I destroy cards on their side of the field do I need to worry about his effects. fair number of stuff that does that. And I'm drawing it. I don't want it. DD Sprite. Formula Synchron. God, every card I don't want right now. Yes, fair enough, onlookers. If Magic Planter was a jar of greed, I would not be having problems. Totally true. Not denying that. That I can use. Not well. But I can use it. Awesome. This one with this try. In Stardust. I can just wait this out, but I'm once again impatient. Something. Is there some reason he can't tribute to save himself? I'm not understanding that bit. You know what, you can summon him. I could have solemned you, but I won't. You just get a draw, it's fine. Toll Hike is something. Toll Hike and Aroma Jar do not blend well. I could sack Card Destruction if I really have to. I'd rather not if I can avoid it. Scrubbed Raid acquired, I see. Yes, I've acquired it a while ago. It's not been super helpful. I also have Unending Nightmare. Both that card and well, not Unending. What's the other card I'm thinking of? There's another card I'm thinking of I can't think of right now. The absolute most use Scrubbed Raid has received was against the Time Lord deck. And that felt super situational. Popping in here to say I'm glad I've given you so much interest in this game as for you to make 12 episodes on it. It's so funny. Yeah, I mean, recommended I play it, and it ended up being a good time. Yeah, I appreciate it. Used to really like this game, so getting back into it, I appreciate it. It's still fun. Alright, now what can I do? That won't kill unless I reasoning into a kill shot. Lester still has a frankly ridiculous character design. I thought I would get a lot more mileage out of Unending Nightmare than I have. For decks that really require a field spell, and I feel like most decks like need a good field spell. Like, I figured this would be gold, but I'm just not seeing that a whole lot. All I can do is Solemn a first enemy. That's all I got. For 4,000 life points. No. Oh yeah, Resonator spam. But tricky. I will spend 4,000 life points to prevent losing 2,000 life points. That's an incredibly smart deal. Actually, I would have lost 3,300 life points, so that's actually not too bad. Okay, I need, like, not gravity lines. Metal Reflect Slime. I need to mitigate the damage I'm taking. No, fuck. Well, that's game. Oh? Oh, never mind, that's game. Sucks. Better start. I really thought I'd get some sort of value out of Power Sink Stone. And I bet it's excellent against certain decks, but I'm not fighting those certain decks right now, so it's kind of worthless. And based on the sort of games that I see people playing these days, it seems like it would just be fucking fantastic. Oh shit. I just realized. Each time a monster effect is activated, place one spell. It does not even have to be my opponent's monsters. My opponents could run out the Spellstone cap on this card and prevent Raiko's card effect from activating. That's terrible. Fuck, I thought that was like per player, like the turn player. I don't know why I thought that. That's awful. I gotta take Power Sink Stone out. That could potentially blow up in my face. If I really need like card removal, all they need to do is activate 2 monster effects, and then boom. Who cares? Doesn't matter. More monster effects are negated and cannot be activated. And I've had it in a handful of games. I really have had it in a handful of games. It's just been able to do anything with it. Twin Twisters, your back row. Okay, I can nuke one of the face downs with Uria, and I can solemn the other. And then I can swing. Full gear. You can only special summon a Red Nova once per turn this way. Discard a sense to the graveyard for a synchro summon. Synchro summon one fire fiend type monster from your deck defense position. That seems very use case specific. You gotta have a synchro deck specific, and this isn't even a fire fiend type, it's a fire fairy type, so it's weird. Anyway, kill it. Okay, comes into play. Activate. We'll swing into it. Takes it. Main phase 2. Super Dreadnought Gustav Max. Okay, I got 5 left. It's pretty good. Let's pull some cards. Guilford the Legend. I was thinking of Guilford the Legend today, actually. Because, it's basically the same effect as the, King Arthur card. Except King Arthur fetches the Noble Arms equip spells, I think. Or maybe it doesn't? Guilford the Lightning. Contribute 3 monsters, tribute summon, but not set this card. If summoned this way, destroy all monsters your opponent controls. So Guilford the Lightning is just a Regeki when it comes into play, which is pretty cool. Saphira, Queen of Dragons. Hymn of Light. During the end phase, if this card is ritual summoned this turn, or if a light monster was sent from the hand or deck to the graveyard this turn, while this card is face up, you can activate one of these effects. Draw 2 cards, then discard 1 card. Discard 1 random card from your opponent's hand and 1 light monster from your graveyard to your hand. Oh, wow. That's actually decent. Saphira, Queen of Dragons. Saphira is also the name of the dragon in Aragon. Trying to find something to write on. 1 second. The tenability of this card will really hinge on Hymn of Light and how good Hymn of Light is. Hymn of Light may allow me to fetch it from the deck, which would be great, but if not... Hymn of Light. Saphira, Queen of Dragons. And what's the activated ability? During the end phase, if it was ritual summoned this turn, or if a light monster was sent from the hand or deck to the graveyard while it's face up. So if I mill Raikou, Saphira activates. If I mill Raikou, I can activate Saphira's effect. Otherwise, I just get this effect once, so it gets me a draw. So, discard 1 random card from your opponent's hand is great. Add a light monster from your graveyard to your hand is also great. I could get Raikou right back if I mill Raikou. That's potentially really good, but I really gotta see Hymn of Light and how useful that is. Blackstone of Legend. Paradise Fusion or Chef the Being. I am sympathetic to ritual cards. Once per turn, by discarding 1 spell card from your hand, take control of 1 monster in opponent's side of the field until end of turn. And... Grave Robber's Retribution. During each of your standby phases, inflict 100 points of damage to your opponent's life points for each of your opponent's monsters that have been removed from play. Running a gamble version of the Uria deck, and it did not go well. It was basically entirely predicated on, I think, a card called Proton Blast, which, depending on how many heads I flip in a coin flip, I get various really good abilities. But basically, my deck has to be very coin flip heavy to get the most amount of value out of it. When your opponent activates a spell, trap card, or monster effect that requires a dice roll. Who is gonna run that? Truth is way too expensive. Royal Oppression is banned. I believe Cyber Jar is also banned. Fiber Jar, I think, is banned. Meteor Black Comics record. Something I was also looking for recently is other cards I could possibly fetch with Fusion Conscription. And in fact, there was a list on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Fandom Wiki of all the cards fetchable with Fusion Conscription. And unfortunately, I just didn't find anything good, honestly. Kind of sucks. Because if I'm already going to be putting Fusion Conscription in my deck, getting even more value out of that card would be great. This card can be treated as 2 tributes for a tribute summon of a dragon monster while this card is in your hand or graveyard. If a face-up dragon monster on the field except Keeper of the Shrine is sent to the graveyard by a card effect or because it was destroyed by battle, you can special summon this card. Then, if that already is really good. If you can if that monster sent to the graveyard is a normal monster, you can add 1 dragon normal monster from your graveyard to your hands. So, if I put this in like a Red Eyes deck, that would be just fucking ridiculous. Plus, he could special summon in defense mode. He's got 2100 defense. So this guy sacks for Red Eyes. Red Eyes swings, dies in battle, special summons Keeper back into play, and gets Red Eyes back into the hand. That's really good. Reveal one monster in your hand, the target one face-up monster in the field, that parts of blah, 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 who cares? Level fuckery. Ritual foregone. Pay 1,000 life points. Special summon 1 ritual monster from your hands, but it cannot attack. But also, destroy it during the end phase. And only activate 1 ritual foregone per turn. There are a few generic ritual cards that might be decent to check out if I really want to make Saphira work. I don't know all what those are. Vanity's Emptiness. Man, I wish I could play this. If a card is sent from the deck or field to your graveyard. Wait, what? Hold the fuck up. This is banned? This is the banned card, right? Vanity's Emptiness. If a card is sent from the deck or the field to your graveyard, destroy this card. This is banned, right? Yeah, it's banned. But it has such an easy destroy effect. Also, that is very perplexing that this has been a censored card, apparently. Oh, because he looks like he's naked underneath? That is dumb. They basically erased his entire body and just made it white. And I guess underneath, he's a muscly, butt-naked guy. Okay. Sure, alright. I mean, it's a potentially decent card. I mean, it would go well in my deck, I think. I think it would go fine in my deck. But I'm just thinking of, like, its value generically, and it just doesn't seem great. Sending Soul. This card keeps popping up in all the ritual-centric cards. Numinous Healer. I just like that artwork. I have fond memories of playing back when this was a usable card. It's still a usable card, but I don't really need the life gain. Vanity's Ruler. Vanity's Fiend. Why do you have hairy arms? That is weird to me. Ritual Hate. Why? Okay, got 300 there. Okay. So, Hymn of Light. This card is used to ritual summon Saphira, Queen of Dragons. You must also tribute monsters from your hand or field whose total levels equal 6 or more. If a ritual monster you control would be destroyed by battle or card effect while this card is in the graveyard, you can banish this card instead. Okay, so it's got some built-in protection for Saphira. That's not bad. I'm still a bit troubled by its usefulness. The protection is not as important to me as just my ability to get it out reliably. Let's just look at our ritual cards. This card is used to ritual summon any one ritual monster. You must also send normal monsters from your deck to the graveyard whose total. Gotcha. Once per turn, you can target one ritual monster you control. Blah blah blah. Any dark ritual monster must also tribute monsters from your hand or field. I really just want to fetch them from the deck if I can. I really prefer to do that. Any earth monster. That's a very cheap tribute. Herald. Then target one ritual monster in your graveyard, special summon it, and equip it with this card. Spirit Queen of Dragons. Add one ritual spell from your deck to your hand. Add one ritual monster from your deck or graveyard to your hand whose name is listed on that ritual spell. Yeah, this seems like it was decent. But then now I'm adding 3 cards to my deck. Chakra. Graveyard to your hand. That is a very strange card. Discard one spell, add one light ritual monster or one ritual spell from your deck to your hand. Shuffle any number of spells from your graveyard into the deck, and then target one light fairy monster in your graveyard whose level is equal to... Can be used to ritual summon any light ritual monster. You must also tribute monsters whose level equal exactly the level of the ritual monster you ritual summon. Well, that's all those. World. Banish one ritual monster from your deck. You can send this card to the graveyard, then activate one of these effects. Trigger one monster from your hand or field, or shuffle one ritual monster from your graveyard into the deck whose level equals monster this card's hand. That's weird. I mean, it seems like a good card. Wait a second. These do look the same, but they're completely different cards. Virtual monsters you control cannot be destroyed by card effects. That background is awful. That background is really jarring. I hate that. It's off center. That's killer. Blue eyes, chaos. Virtual beast tamer when? For your spiritualist. Hold on. Yeah, it's only spiritualist. You can ritual summon this card with Hymn of Light. During the end phase, if this card was ritual summoned this turn, or if a light monster was sent from the hand or the deck to the graveyard this turn, while this card was face up on the field, activate one of these effects. Draw 2, discard 1 card. My concern is just getting this, like, abusing the fuck out of it, because I really gotta economize the cards that I have in my deck. Even Power Sink Stone I can't justify. So, I really don't know what I should keep in here. If there were some sort of... like, all of those effects are great. All of those effects are really good. If I had a card that would, like, card that would shuffle itself from the grave into the deck again? The Madolches do that, don't they? It would have to be a light monster. It was sent from the hand or the deck to the graveyard. But that doesn't give me a reliable means of milling. So that's an issue too. I wouldn't be considering this if there wasn't so much potential value in this card. The Dolces are all Earth type too, so that's a problem. Or wait, are they? think they're all Earth. Yeah, they're all Earth. Let's see. Can I refine my search a little bit? Let's say graveyard deck in the card effect, and it's a light monster. We'll say it's 4 or less level. A few results. Mostly light sworn stuff is popping up. Bujin Yamato. Once per turn during your end phase, you can add one Bujin monster from your deck to your hand. Then send one card from your hands to the graveyard. You can only control one Bujin Yamato. It's a weird character design. Can't even tell what I'm looking at. That's, I guess, some potential. During your main phase 2, you can send Bujinji Peacock from your hand to the graveyard. Add one Bujin monster from your deck to your hand. Cannot activate cards or card effects, so it just discards itself. Okay. Bujinte Kagutsuchi. It's XYZ summon, send the top 5 cards of the deck to your graveyard, or your entire deck if less than 5. I don't know why it needs to caveat that. Also, this card gains 100 attack for each Bujin sent to the graveyard by this effect. Whatever. Buster Blader from your hand to graveyard, blah 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 blah. Sorry, just looking through this. This card is sent from the field to the graveyard. You can send one light monster from your deck to the graveyard. If this card is sent from your deck to the graveyard, target one light monster in your graveyard. Place that target on the top of your deck. You can only use one Dawn Knight. Okay, so Dawn Knight, who I recognize as Armageddon Knight, there is some possible synergy there. Could loop putting monsters back from your grave into your deck, and then milling them, possibly. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can send one light monster from your deck to the graveyard. If this card is sent from the deck to the graveyard, target one light monster in your graveyard. Place that target on top of your deck. So basically, you can put Dawn Knight on top of your deck, if you already have Dawn Knight in your deck. Which is, I would say, questionably useful. I feel like this would be like a decent card just to be just to surround its own deck around, because I feel like I would need a handful of cards to actually get this going. It's kind of hard in general to justify splashing a ritual monster. The Psy-Frame Gears. Rinian Lightsworn Rogue. Target one Lightsworn monster in your graveyard. Shuffle that target into the deck, then draw a card. I wasn't aware of this, so it's a cat. It's a Lightsworn cat. How have I missed this? So it's a Lightsworn cat to go along with Raikou. That's weird. Maybe, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. That's an interesting card. I didn't know that was a card. It's an interesting way to reuse Raikou. Because that's kind of the issue with the Lightsworn cards, is that some of them will special summon themselves if they get milled, but only some of them. Most of the time, milling is just a side effect of the card. Like, it's not conducive to, like, an overall strategy, unlike in my deck. Okay, I think I've looked through everything that pops up in those search results. Nothing but the cards I mentioned seem to really catch my eye, so... Saphir is interesting. I will continue looking into the viability of this card. I might even try running it off screen and see if there's some way I can get it to be really good. But I don't know how exactly. Maybe with that cat card. I don't know. I have doubts. Anyway. Yeah. Keep going. 92% complete. also be interested to see what happens when we get into the era of hand traps. Because I'm going to need to have some hand traps myself. That hurts. Gonna need a Regeki, unfortunately. Interesting choice, okay. I think I am in the better strategic position at this point. Especially if I hit with a needle wall. He can outdamage my healing speed, but that's if he doesn't get 50-50 on the Solemn Wishes. That's all tuner fodder, so waiting for him to try to tribute something too. Getting some good luck with the coins. And that luck may have just run out. Oh yeah. That could be a slight issue. Nothing happens there. Tribute for a monster I can solemn. You won't do that. Same issue. Okay. Tributes. Cyber. Oh. And that's where the mistake was made. Solemn Judgment. Get fucked. Fantastic. Why not? He'll draw one card, and if he sets it, I can nuke it with Raikou. Yep. I recently saw that they made a new Maneater Bug card. Which Maneater Bug, to my mind, is like the classic Flip Effect Destroyer card. Except this new Maneater Bug, I guess, I forget exactly what is different about it. It does something where it's like called mimicking Maneater Bug. And it can like steal your opponent's monster as an equip spell or something. Which is interesting. Much better start. No. A card I really want is Galaxy Cyclone. Galaxy Cyclone also has the ability to destroy two spell or trap cards. But the way it works is that when you play it from your hands, you nuke a set spell or trap card. And when it's in your grave, you can also banish it to remove a face-up spell or trap card. Which is interesting. Main benefit there is that you can mill into Galaxy Cyclone and then activate it from the grave to get rid of face-ups, which is pretty good. That probably would be enough reason to get rid of Thanks. I don't know why I didn't I shouldn't have even done that. That would be more than enough reason to get rid of Unending Nightmare, I feel. Because Unending Nightmare doesn't seem like it gets a lot of value out of that. I wouldn't have to discard with Twin Twisters, although Twin Twisters is still really good. Still a very good card. But I wouldn't have to discard, and it has the versatility of working even if I mill it. So I could mill myself into removal options, which would be great. Which is, once again, a fine example of how the grave is not quite like the hands. Like, I have so many cards that I draw, I can use them if they're in my hands, but then once they're in the grave, like, the usability of these cards suddenly dips by a wide percentage. And I am playing a deck that requires me to have cards in the grave. Oh, you motherfuckers. That's the guy who grants piercing, doesn't he? That guy needs to die. Roll a 2. No, okay. Well... Nice. That was good. Swing into this piece of shit. Gonna synchro something? Okay. Oh, you motherfucker. Just big enough. And you negate my effects. That's not good. Thank God you didn't swing with the 4,000 attack guy, you dumb motherfucker. Why didn't you do that? That was really dumb. That was a super bad AI move. Isn't Glow Up Bulb banned or something? I don't know why. Why? You know what? Swing in again. Swing in with sustain again. There you go. Could have been worth it. Junk Warrior. This chair is so ungodly squeaky, I hate it. Don't even know what parts of the chair I would have to grease, because I don't know where the sound is coming from. You cunts. Oh, never mind. Okay. Oh, you cunts. Can't be destroyed by battle, but it doesn't prevent it from being destroyed by card effects. That's a problem. Terrible. Can I not attack if it does that? Yeah, I can't attack. Well, that's something. Okay, I need something. That is not about to do it for me. Card destruction, 1 card. Not great. Oh, wow, okay. Hi. going terribly. I hate you. See, this is a moment where Hyper Blaze would be great. But I don't have Hyper Blaze. Oh my god, what card do I fetch at this moment? Dark Sanctuary? Yes. Not gonna survive very long. Well, that's game. Let's try that again. Red Archfiend Dragon is definitely good against my wall monsters. Can't deny that. Holy shit. Harpy's Feather Duster, anybody? What could he have drawn that so desperately does not want to attack first thing? You see it coming. Should have activated that. Oh, it's my turn. I just... My eyes glazed over for a second. Okay. And we will. Hope you enjoyed that. Start pressuring you. And maybe prevent you from flipping it. For tributing it. See how this strategy Wow, what is this? What is this strategy? Really just wants to wall up. Okay. Got some of your mobility cards. Yep, there he goes. Junk Warrior. You didn't tribute your face down. Oh, it's right. It's got to be. I'm gonna deny you that, because you might use that as grounds to get red dragon feet out. I don't want you to do that. Not entirely sure what his gambit is for getting out Red Dragon Archfiend, but I don't want to try it. I would really like to have like a monster that I can mill into the grave and then remove to give something piercing. That would be versatile. That would be very versatile. I'll search for that real quick, actually, because I'm curious. Let's see. Graveyard, piercing, 4 or less. Monster, obviously. There are 3 cards. Come up. You can send this card from the graveyard and target a Bougian monster this turn. Grants piercing. You can special summon this card. This card is special summoned by this effect and attacks. Okay. Bujinji Ibis is the closest thing to that, and it only benefits Bougian monsters, which sucks. Okay. Alright, it gets rid of Nightmare Whale. I gotta back up Nightmare Whale. You're gonna what? No. I will double Nightmare Whale. That... So, the Lightsworn Hunter is absolutely crucial to my strategy, and you can just die now. Yeah, game. Or not. I completely forgot I was using both of those because I'm a moron. Oh, whatever, it's fine. Hi. Why are you in attack position? That seems like a mistake. I should have just tried to kill him with a Raiko, actually. Don't do it. Didn't do it. Okay. Okay, we'll flip. Destroy the face down. We'll flip. Attack position. Summon Uria. Battle. Artifact Failure. Get rid of face down. Attack for 200. Now let's see what you can do. Special summons. Synchro summons. Can't do shit with that. Summoned it in attack position. Oh, okay, that's an issue. Get fucked. If you control a synchro monster, target one of the monster your opponent controls, destroy that target. Oh, okay. That sucks. Can you kill yourself on my Dark Sanctuary? That'd be great. Wipes my defense monsters. That's a problem too. Kill yourself. Kill yourself. Why are you attacking with 0? What is the purpose of this? I'll just hold on to that. He might just end up killing himself. Do I want to? I don't know what he's trying to do. Why is he attacking with 0? Wait, does that destroy everything that did not attack? Oh, okay, yeah, I see it. That's how that's working. Got it. So he has to attack if he doesn't want to be destroyed. Also toll hike. Awesome. Good job. What kind of progress? You gonna kill me with 100-point attacks? Really? Well... Kate. Last 3. Antinomy. I remember Solemn Judgment was one of those cards where I was like, that's like half my life points. Why would I ever use that? And then it ended up being, like, game-changing. So, I ended up putting it in my tournament deck. I'm still finding a lot of use for it. The only thing that's not helpful is that it doesn't activate on monster effect. If it activated on monster effect, that'd be huge. I'm also interested in a number of other potential negate cards, like Witch's Strike. Witch's Strike sounds really interesting, but that's only going to be useful once I actually get into gameplay where my opponent runs a whole bunch of negate shit. Supposedly that will increase after Fudo here. Of course, I guess I have a bit of a biased experience here because I've just been binging the fuck out of fighting Yusei Fudo for some stupid reason. So. He really doesn't play field spells or any face-up spells at all, so... Junk Berserker. Remember Junk Berserker. Oh, he's got a massive fucking axe. Can banish one junk monster from your graveyard, then target one face-up monster your opponent controls. That target loses attack equal to the banished monster's attack. Start of the damage step of this card, attacks the defense position monster, destroy that monster. Again, really likes attacking defense position monsters. Yusei Fudo should have made, like, Blade Knight one of his key component cards. Honestly. And I should probably scrub to raid his next combat. I don't want him destroying my defense monsters. I'm holding square game. What is going on? I'm holding square. This game is screwing me out of being able to pause the game. Finally! Jeez. Yes, please. Okay. Start of the damage step. Start attacks defense position. At the start of the damage step. Gotcha. So, what I want to do is cancel out of this, and then... Bogus! Really bogus. Really fucking bogus. I hate that the game cheats me out of that. That is so unfair. If I elect to check the field, I effectively opt out of being able to respond with anything. Like, oh, you get to look at the field, but you don't get to do jack shit. Fuck you. So bullshit. Totally unfair. I don't even have a chance to check the field and see what shit even does before it happens. And I can't react to it. Sucks. Totally sucks. And I could have solved that. Should have. I'm honestly much more concerned about Red Dragon Archfiend. Why can't I activate Solemn Wishes? What is your problem? you. You Red Dragon Archfiend, and I will solemn the fuck out of you. Harpies, Feather Duster. Wanting to bait him into synchro summoning Red Dragon Archfiend, or even Stardust Dragon again. Or activating his back row. I will Harpy Feathers Duster his back row. Tributes. Okay, here we go. Junk Garden. Change battle positions of my monsters. Okay. You can have that, I don't care. Warrior, I don't care about. Junk Warrior is probably the coolest monster in his deck, in my opinion. I would build a very different deck to support it, I think. Ooh. We're doing this, are we? Okay. I'll take it. First, let's Harpies. And no reason to Regeki, really. Send one card you control to the battle phase, except this card to end the battle phase. Let's see how big this gets. 4,000, not great. We'll Regeki. And then I'll pull Hike. And I'll set Gravity Bind down in case he wipes me somehow. I'll even set Needle Wall down. And then I'll just use Toll Hike to swing at him. That's good damage. Now he's got to set up a blocker of some kind. So I'll immediately open with a Needle Wall. So I can possibly random into getting rid of his face down. No dice. Now I'm thinking I should maybe Nightmare Wheel. Once per turn, it would not be destroyed by battle. Oh, okay. Definitely want to need a wall for this. Unknown Synchron. Ooh, you know what? You just got solemn. You just got solemn judgmented out of the game, my friend. Man, I like solemn judgment. that last minute negate for the game is really fun. I am very pleased with this. This is relevant to my interests. Oh yeah, let's reasoning it up. Okay, that was kind of underwhelming.
Just in case.
I mean, he could effect Veiler me. You never know. Effect Veiler would actually be super effective here. It would save him. I think Effect Veiler needs to be activated during main phase, though. Alright, last two. I get to be the big dopey guy. Zone. I am Zone. Toll Hike. Great opener. Oh shit. Cosmic Cyclone? I've seen that card. That's like still a meta card, isn't it? Paid 1,000 life points to get rid of my Unending Nightmare, which is basically worthless against him. Should have waited for me to activate it. And I'll Twin Twisters your back row. Monster Reborn. Level Eater. Level Eater, I realize, is potentially really good. Not against me so much as it is for him. Target one level 5 or higher monster you control reduces level by 1, and if you do special summon this card, this face-up card on the field cannot be attributed except for a tribute summon. That is a disadvantage, though. Well, that's the thing. See, if the requirement is to reduce a level by 1, that means there's a limited number of times you can actually do it. But it's for any monster on the field, and reducing levels by 1 limits his ability to set up synchro summons, or even some XYZ summons. So that seems like a very fair, repeatable effect. And it can only be level 5 or higher monster. You're not a level 5 or higher monster. What the fuck's going on there? It's not a once per turn either, so that's interesting. That's potentially very abusable. He has... hold up. He has a tuner, and he has enough for level 8. So he could potentially get out that card. Yep. What I was worried about. Still got a toll hike, my dude. Nice. Not great. Multiple cyclones. Ooh, I gotta hold out. He's only gonna swing for 3,000 at me. Don't be a monster, please. Okay. I gotta do this. Okay, there we go. That's something. Okay, I got a 50-50 chance of surviving this. He has to not... or he has to fail the coin flip. Heads. Fuck. That sucked. Cannon Soldier. Cannon Soldier. Cannon Soldier is banned in the OCG. I find it interesting the types of cards that are banned in one format but not the other. Tributes for direct damage, like Cannon Soldier and what, Amazon Archer, are like considered all OP, super ban, right? But other cards that are really, really abusable don't get banned. So it's kind of weird trying to figure out how they rationalize it. See, that's really stupid, because I heal for twice as much damage as he can deal. 500, right? Yeah, 500. Can't do shit. What is the strategy of getting rid of your tribute and synchro material? Seems highly unconducive to your strategy up to now. Does he have a different deck for this fight? Starlight Junction. Excuse me, you have a field spell? Since when? You get to this fight and suddenly he's got a completely different deck for some reason? That shit. Tribute one tuner monster, special summon one synchron monster from your deck with a different level than the tributed monster on the field. During your opponent's turn, if you special summon a synchro monster from your extra deck, target one card on the field, shuffle it into the deck. You can... Oh, that's troublesome. Okay. Tribute one tuner monster, special summon one synchro monster. Synchron monster from your deck. Oh, synchron type. I was thinking synchro. That was confusing me here. I was about to say, this seemed busted. But no, it's fairly manageable. Just gotta hope he doesn't get a tuner out. Hi there. Debris Dragon. Okay, he's got a tuner out. Coral Dragon. All these new cards. Oh, okay. That's troublesome. Well, you know what we're gonna do. Will he kill himself if I end your battle phase? I want to see him do it. I want to read this real quick. Destroy all other monsters. Okay, that's, it doesn't quite work like that, but that will be amazing. Oh, he tributed himself to chain it. Interesting, okay. Okay, we'll solemn. We'll flip. Get rid of this. And it doesn't get destroyed. Why not? Why did that happen? I'm not understanding what just happened, but I'm gonna try one more time to kill you. Destroy the face down. We will try once more to kill this fucker. Why did that not kill? I don't understand. I don't know what card he has that you drop Effect Veiler and I missed it? A synchro monster that used this card as a synchro material cannot be destroyed by card effects. Oh. That's what that would be. Okay. That's a good card. Now what are you gonna do? That I can Solemn Judgment to death. Nope. Soul Charge, you motherfucker. You actual shithead. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh god, Black Rose once banished plant monster from a graveyard target one defense position monster your opponent controls. Okay. That was a thing. And now he's at 800 life points. Did not expect all of that. Clear Effector. Ooh, I can burn you to death. Summon something I can burn to death, please. Summon something, you dumbass. Not be destroyed by card effects. And you have your own tribute effect. But that doesn't mean I can't lock you in and burn you. Power destruction. Whatever you drew is gone. Got Uria. Has to get rid of Nightmare Wheel, or he will die. Excel Synchron. Okay. Oh, that's a problem. Shooting Star Dragon. Uh-oh. Excavate the top 5. Oh, God. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Once per turn, you can excavate the top 5 cards of your deck, shuffle them back in. Also, this card's maximum number of attacks per battle phase is equal to the number of tuner monsters excavated. My guy. You can't. I'm feeling like I really just gotta get... I really just gotta look at a list of cards that just activate from the grave. I'm gonna check something here. Can I find a list of cards that does this? Let's see. Activates from your graveyard. Excellent. How many cards do this? Oh, okay. Like over 1,000. Okay, gotcha. I'll look at that later. Dude, if you would let me fucking burn you one more turn, this would all... This is not gonna work. Can you just mill yourself to death, please? $200 attack. Okay. Maybe not your best summon. Level Eater is so good. Look at all this shit he's doing. Ugh, just enough. Let's try that again. are starting. Oh, he's going, okay. Okay, we will Soul Height. We'll Needle Wall. We'll Summon Wishes. We'll Metal Reflex Line. And there we go. Power Tool Dragon, another card I have not seen yet. All about equip spells, which I barely see from you. But of course, now you have an onslaught of them. Gravity Blaster, I've never even seen that card. That one. Okay, let's Twin Twisters our Solemn Wishes. Nope. Magic Planner Solemn Wishes. Unending Nightmare? Yes. Hi. Attack. That guy can destroy shit. Once per turn, you can discard a card. Never mind. Stardust Dragon, okay. I am okay with this. I don't know what happened there with the hand thing. That was weird. Bye. Now you have to discard 2 cards. Try me now, loser. Uh-oh. Am I, struggling to keep up here? What's going on? My player's freaking out for some reason. I gotta reload the page. is struggling for some reason right now. Oh my god, this looks so bad. Dude, the YouTube player is so twitchy and bullshitty and... oh my fucking god. This looks like fucking cancer. Is this even playing? I can't even tell if I'm properly streaming right now. My player's just freaking out. One moment. I'll make sure I'm still fucking streaming. And for whatever reason, my second channel bookmark doesn't even go to my second channel. Why? Says I'm still live. Okay, even when I load it up, it doesn't want to be live. Shut up. You know what? I'm just gonna watch it live from here, because my live dashboard, for whatever reason, is just being complete and utter shit. So I'm just gonna watch it from the actual YouTube page. For whatever reason, that seems necessary. Okay, back to this shit. Big turn. I hope that was worth the 2 discards. Are you negating me for 1 turn? That's what that does, right? Just 1 turn? Until the end of this turn. Well, you're preventing me from healing. Oh no. I really needed that. Oh, he's doing it again. It cannot allow me to gain 500 life points. It is essential that I do not gain more life points. Okay, can I murder you now, please? Let's... Sharpie. Uria. Okay, and just to make extra sure you die. Not the best assurance, but... Not that it matters, I can't get over 2,000. Last one. Holy fuck. It has been way too long that we've been playing 5Ds. Let us be done with this cancer. Good starting hand, I think. Okay, now he's actually got... Has he actually got different cards? What is this? Okay. Pole hike. Scrubbed raid. Nightmare wheel. Metal reflect line. It would be great if I could get 2 metal reflect slimes out and then a Gustav cannon, because I don't think you can do much about that. I'm just gonna leave it at this for now. He multi-summoned, so now I can't do it anymore. Hi there. Could I be like hyper aggressive and profitable at the same time? I feel that I can. Let's try it. Very early Uria. Way too early. Premature ejaculation Uria, effectively. Okay. Swing into this fucker. Over 3,000. Main phase 2. Into Gustav Max. Nice. Now what are you gonna do? Unfortunately, it doesn't consider it. It's not considered as levels. So, flip. Spray the face down, and then I'll actually swing into this guy. Nothing on the field. Gotta do something. Speed Warrior is not gonna help you. That was extremely unwise of you. Okay, we'll just go to battle. Very nearly kill you. Now what are you gonna do? Attack mode. Junk's Warrior back. Doppel Warrior. Summons. Junk Warrior. Not looking great. Ooh, the Doppel tokens look cool. Oh, 4,000. How about that? Okay. That's admittedly a little problematic. And here I was trying to clear your field. What is this? Turbo Warrior. What is that? Players an attack from a level 6 or higher synchro monster have the attack. Oh, it's an anti-synchro card, whatever. Dude, I can't survive this. This sucks. Fucking bullshit. It's I had such a row going. God damn it. I bet if I'd activated his ability instead of trying to destroy his monster, would have been better. Blech. Not as great of a starting hands. Let's immediately try to be defensive and grab Dark Sanctuary. See, playing like very well tends to go badly. Hey Tesnu, what's up? I'm on the last battle of 5Ds, and then I don't have to do 5Ds anymore. I am so ready to be done. Okay, bye. Nice, almost an Arc V. Yeah, I just gotta get through Zexal first. Hopefully, at a minimum, Zexal will introduce me to some cards that I can splash into my extra deck, and that'll make this a bit more playable. But I've browsed through a lot of XYZ cards, and I'm not seeing a lot that would work for me. And a lot of the stuff that does look like it's good, like I'm not seeing until Arc V or later. Hi there. You can die. Hello. Where I go? Okay. Having lots of fun. All synchro monsters, how about that? Good timing for Dark Sanctuary to come in, jeez. Okay, I should be most concerned about Junk Warrior, because Junk Warrior can scale up his attack really high. Another Junk Warrior. Cool. Hi there. Nice. Nice. Whoops. Turbo Warrior, you really should be summoning your Red Dragon Archfiend. As far as I'm aware, that's like the one synchro that can really wreck me right now. Other than Coral Dragon? I don't remember what Coral Dragon does, though. Could have made shooting Quasar Dragon there. Got a little hyped up. Not gonna lie. he got out some short. He got out like shooting Star Dragon on me in a previous match, and that was game at that point. Unfortunately, I had nothing on the field, so. Warrior. That's a very good combination with the Junk Warrior, honestly. When he's used as synchro material, he gets the doppel. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Useless against Arumajar, fortunately, but yeah, it's pretty good. Good, good. One more continuous trap. That's not bad. Uh-oh. Did that negate my effect? I don't know all what happened there. Excuse me, excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Then you can special summon with stars. Excuse me. I have my fucking thumb held down on the X button to Solemn Judgment that Stardust Dragon. That is bullshit. I just got cheated. I just got super cheated. There's no reason I should not be able to counter Starlight Road. Or rather, counter Stardust Dragon. That's bullshit. That is complete bullshit. I 100% had my thumb on the X button while the cutscene was playing out. It should have immediately prompted me to activate Solemn Judgment. Bullshit. Complete bullshit. That is nonsense. Easily the worst part of this game is just the fucking activation windows. Shit goes by so fucking quickly, and then even when you want to use the button prompt that is like, hey, do you want to check the field? The second you agree, the second that prompt even appears, you have just completely opted out of activating any cards. Because there's no option to activate anything once you've checked the field. A monster gets summoned into play. Oh, do you want to check the field? Sure. I look at it. Oh, that has a bad effect. I want to activate something in response. Too late. You asked to check the field, so you're gone. You just fucked up. You lost. You should have already known it was a bad card coming in. You should know what every single card in the game does. Thinking. There you go. Okay. Harpies. You need to judgment the Starlight Road and not the summon because of convoluted rules I can't easily explain. If that's just a convoluted rules thing, that's fucking cancer. When a card or effect is activated that would destroy 2 or more cards you control, negate the effect, and if you do, destroy that card. Then you can special summon one. Why? That makes no sense to me. I don't understand why. Uria. If he effect Valors me now, he has never effect Valored me for Uria. This entire time, every opportunity to do it, never done it. You have to judgment a fusion spell and not the monster. That's so stupid. If part of the effect of a card is to special summon a monster, that's so freaking bullshit. Part of that is that, like, I already know Starlight Road. I already know Starlight Road can be activated to counter something. What I'm not used to it doing is it summoning Stardust Dragon, right? So then, when he actually summons Stardust Dragon with it, and I let the counter go, and I let the negation go through, okay, I'm only worried about the Stardust Dragon. Well, too late. The window to do anything is about is already gone. You had to know. Again, it just goes... Part of it is just the game here. Not necessarily Yu-Gi-Oh! In general. But, fuck, jeez. Can I fucking murder you now? Jeez, die. Oh my god. Never want to do 5Ds again. It wasn't bad, it was just boring and way too overly long, and I don't even care about synchro monsters and fuck it all. Okay. These are all 300 plus. Final fusion. Anti-fusion device. Interesting. Necroz of Sophia. Can ritual summon this card with any Necroz ritual spell. Must be ritual summoned from your hand using 3 monsters you control with different types, and cannot be special summoned by other ways. During either player's main phase 1, you can discard this card and add 1 Necroz spell your opponent. And 1 Necroz spell card. Your opponent cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck during this phase. A card is ritual summoned. You can banish all other cards on the field and in the graveyards. Oh shit. Cannot normal summon, set, or special summon other monsters the turn you activate this effect. That would be pretty troublesome against me. You can't check the game state. That you can't check the game state is bad game design. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, I don't know if there's like a special button prompt I'm supposed to be clicking, But I've multiple times, I'm like, I want to see what's on the field right now, and I press that button, and like, okay, I want to activate something, and it won't let me. Draw 2 cards, then banish 1 normal monster. Man, so many of these cards would just be great if it didn't say normal monster on them. Fuck normal monsters. Condemned Witch! I know Condemned Witch. When this card is normal summoned, you can add 1 Forbidden Quick Play spell from your deck to your hand. If only the Forbidden Quick Play spells were actually, like, useful for me. You can tribute this card, supposed to summon 1 level 4 fairy monster from your deck, so Condemned Witch. Gemini Summoner. Creepy Coney. Face of normal monster you control. Bunch more cards I've not seen. This card can be treated as a crap. Lucky Pied Piper. Also crap. Okay. The Gemini cards are just crap. Fairy Witch. I like this art. I like the art style of all these like witch cards that they made, but fuck me if they're all terrible. It especially sucks. Magical Reflex Line. It especially sucks in Magic the Gathering because everything has got a card cost on it. When they print a card with good artwork and it turns out it's just completely unplayable trash. Like, it's just draft fodder garbage. Complete cancer, right? There are cards illustrated by Wayne Reynolds, and he's like one of my favorite fucking artists. But then they'll slap like an absurd cost on it that's 3 times what it would take for it to be playable. And I'm like, well, that sucks, because now I'm never gonna play this fucking card, even though I really like the artwork. I remember they were previewing. Artwork for Innistrad, and it had one of the new spirits with like all the lanterns chained to it and shit. It looked really cool, and it was also, I think, Wayne Reynolds artwork. And then it came out, and it was just like, it's just a flyer. Whoa.
Sick, dude. I can't wait to put this in my deck. Once per turn, target 1 set card your opponent controls, destroy it, and if you do, banish it. Ritual summon with any Necroz ritual spell. Must be ritual summoned without using any level... Oh, I thought it was with using any level 10 monsters. Without using any level 10 monsters. That's odd. But what I thought might be possibly playable is no longer playable. In my deck, at least. Mist Archfiend. Energy Bravery. Red Lotus. Non-spell casting area. Except for effect monsters. Necroz was the best deck for a year or so. I've heard a lot about Necroz. I've not looked at a lot of Necroz cards. But I've definitely heard the name Necroz enough times to know it was probably set. Here's another example of really cool artwork. Totally worthless card, but really cool artwork. Cyber Tutubon. 2014 Necroz. That's pretty recent for me to be drawing Necroz cards in fucking GX deck. GX boosters. Dark Scorpions is much more timely. Necroz of Trishula. Supply. He's simply called Supply. Return 2 fusion material monsters that were sent to the graveyard as a result of fusion summon to your hand. That's not bad. I remember seeing this card back in the day, but that's actually not a bad card. I like that. I'm not gonna use it, but I like it. Wretched Ghost of the Attic. What the fuck is this? Wretched Ghost of the Attic, a harmless monster found lurking in just about any attic. Okay. Archfiend Soldier was playable during the past. That was one of the early 1800 attack monsters. Yeah, but we're talking like, we're talking normal monster era. We're talking like Gemini elves being relevant era, you know? By the time I was playing the game, nobody was playing Archfiend Soldier. Ignition Beast Volcanon. Fusion Guard. Forbidden Chalice. Target one face-up monster on the field. Until the end of this turn, that target gains 400 attack, but its effects are negated. I like the trade-off effect of these cards. Like, they're cool. I like it. They're implicitly versatile. But I find it difficult to justify a quick play spell that just negates one monster's effects. That's hard to justify in my mind. While it's in the graveyard, I gain 200 life points. Gain 200 life points. This card must be in the graveyard to activate and to resolve this effect. Really? That's kind of interesting. It's just 200 life points. I mean... But that is interesting. I want more graveyard activations if I can get them. Okay. Campaign. Zexal. We will play as a normal duel. User deck. Reginald Castle. Looks like he's got pink eye. Okay. And I'm playing as a certifiable freak with blades coming out of his head. Easily the worst looking Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist of any series. Florally, I have not seen you in a while. Mary is wonderful. It's 200 per turn, so it adds up. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. If it was like a level 4, I'd be more tempted. That's a level 5, so it's like fundamentally unplayable for most of my strategy here. Alright, starts with an extra deck. So we're going to be seeing a bunch of the number monsters, I'm assuming. See some face-ups. Yeah, there we go. Haha, you know what? I was prepared for this. No face-ups. Fishborg Archer. Oh, you got the banned Fishborg card, whatever that is. Fishborg Blaster. XYZ's turn 1. Number 17, Leviathan Dragon. Okay. What does that do? Oh shit. Okay. Alright. It gains 500 attack. Alright, well it's dead now, so fuck you. And it is back. Okay. Surface. That's a cool looking card. Again? My guy. You just did this. Is this a good first impression of what the Zexal area is gonna be like? Oh god, I don't have good cards besides. Okay, if it has no XYZ material, it cannot attack your opponent directly. Okay. So it will get 1 attack off on me. Unless it wants to buff up to 3,000 and then defend. Oh god. Alright, well let's just card destruction. Okay, that's something. Drill barnacle. Damn. Each time this card inflicts battle damage, it gains 1,000 attack. Let's prevent that from growing. Yeah, sure, attack up to 2,500, that's fine. I'll hold off for now. Okay, it's 3,000. Oh, Kraken. Target, it can destroy face-up spell cards. And once per turn, change the battle position. Another Leviathan Dragon. Is that every copy of Leviathan Dragon you've had? Is that half your extra deck? Okay, well, let's do this then, I guess. 5,000. Tributes for a set monster. That's always been strange to me. I don't know that I've ever actually done that myself. Okay, nuke your face down. We'll attack. Destroyed. Cool. Main phase 2. Super Red Cannon. See, I got XYZs too. This is easily the card I would have gotten the most value out of receiving from this era, but I already got it because you can get it from the Panic Challenge. No, I'll hold on to Solemn in case he XYZ someone. I'm kind of feeling Needle Ball today. Oh, that fucker. No. You know what? You can gain that attack. That is fine with me. I could have forced you to discard that card you had, but you know what? It's fine. You're welcome to it. Oh god, okay. This number card represents a piece of my memory. Just a small piece. For my memory to truly return, I must collect all 100 number cards. Oh god, is that their idea of having a fucking playable hook? By fucking ruining the titles of all these monsters by putting number something whatever in their name? God. New deck. Booster pack. Booster pack, oh, Kathy Catherine. Okay. You actually have some cards that I want. Not a lot of cards on you. Royal Prison and Jingzhen Hu is what you have. Jingzhen Hu is kind of worthless at this point, but at least Royal Prison would be really nice. Royal Prison. Dolce. I really like the Dolce cards. When a spell trap card is activated, if you have no monsters in your graveyard, negate the activation if you do return it to your hand. Okay. Tin Archduke. Changes battle position. Flip effects are not activated. Sub-Terror Cave Clash. Brotherhood of the Fire Fist. Bujingi Crow. Send this card from your hand to the graveyard. Negate the attack. And if you do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to half the attacker's attack. That's a hand trap. Okay. Interesting. Banish this card from your graveyard and send one Bujin monster from your hand to the graveyard. You take no damage this turn. This card declares the attack. Its attack becomes half its original attack until the end of the damage step. Okay. When this card you control is destroyed by your opponent's card, either by battle or card effect, and sent to the graveyard, shuffle this card into the deck. Your opponent cannot target face-up Madolche monsters for attack except Madolche Chevalier. Madolche Magaline was the one card I was thinking of possibly splashing into the deck, just because I can cycle it. I was mainly considering that as an alternative to Outstanding Dog Marin, so it's not super valuable. Bujinki Turtle. Each player's turn when a card is activated targets Bujin monster you control, you can banish the card from your graveyard and negate the effect. Okay. Illusory Snatcher. Tribute summon a monster. You can special summon this card from your hand, and if you do, the type, attribute, level of this card become the same as the face of tribute summon monster. Okay. This card from your hand if you do change the attack position monster. Last one. Green Dustin. Cannot be used as fusion, synchro, or XYZ material for a summon. While this card is face up on the field, it cannot be tributed. Why don't you just say They really overcomplicate the text in these cards. It's so fucking dumb. And make obvious fucking presentational choices. Come on. Every single goddamn card is a paragraph. Shut up. Card targets... The controller targets... When this card on the field is destroyed, the controller targets one spell or trap they control. Turn that target to the hand. You can only face up one green. Okay, I don't know that... I don't know how that's exactly going to be useful. This is a flip effect. Okay. Sub-Terror Behemoth Speleogeist? Speleogeist. And its flip effect is you can target one monster on the field, change it to face-up attack position. Also change its attack to 0. Okay. Actually, I remember the Sub-Terrors are like flip effect themed for some reason. So. Armored Kappa. Dolce Marmalade. Okay, good. Back to it. Flipping out. Flip Turner. I wonder, does he play with the Sub-Terror cards? Or, my second guess, does he play with the Ghost Trick cards? He, stylistically reminds me of maybe the Ghost Trick aesthetic. He has no extra deck. Slate Warrior. Well, that's a flip effect, that's for sure. Okay, Toll High. Excuse me? I activated Toll Hike, sir. You should have discarded a card. Oh, you're gonna lock me down, are you? Okay. Gotcha. Let's, Scrub Raid. Magic Planter it. Dark Sanctuary. Needle Wall. Solemn Wishes. Book of Moon. Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay. Interesting strategy. Use Book of Moon to force yourself back into a flip position. You activated Toll Hike after the point he needs to discard. I've noticed that it doesn't always work that way, though, so I don't know where that point's supposed to be. Pretty sure I've done that before and they've discarded. The attack was already declared. You'd think. Again, this kind of goes back to my memory of Yu-Gi-Oh! Being the sort of game where you declare an attack, and that's where I go, before you do that, I activate blah 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 blah, right? I don't even know if Gravity Bind is worthwhile. Does he have, like, any... Oh, okay. Cobra Jar. Okay. Change all face-up level 3 or lower monsters to attack position. Well. What if I were to sacrifice all these? Hi there. Rule of 3. Or not, doesn't matter. So he did have a flip effect deck, it was just not sub-terror from what I could tell. Okay. New duelist. Challenge deck. Really likes Chewbone. Never saw Chewbone. Dark Mimic. If Dark Mimic had just a tiny bit more utility, I would like it. But, that's all it does. It draws a card. Oh, but it could level up to Dark Mimic level 3. Well, then I gotta put Dark Mimic level 3 in my deck. Why would I want to do that? I kind of wonder if I should, like, open with card destruction on turns like these. Fiend Sanctuary, okay. D-Boys. What? What is this? Flip, you can special summon any number of D-Boys from your deck in face-up attack position. Then you take 1,000 damage for each monster special summoned by this effect. I think there are a lot better cards that do basically the same thing as this. That don't, like, hurt you for 1,000 damage each. So I'm kind of questioning that one. What is the theme of this deck? Is it pay 1,000 life points for everything I do? DD Esper Star Sparrow. That looks like you. Okay. Did I already miss the opportunity to solemn like your big card? Level 10 can only be 1 DD Esper Star Sparrow. Opponent cannot target other monsters you control with effects or for attacks. When your opponent's monster declares a direct attack while this card is in your graveyard, you can special summon this card from your graveyard in face of defense position. If summoned this way, banish it when it leaves the field. Okay, so I'm not terribly impressed by you, actually. In fact, he's gonna die. Nice one. Swing for 200. Oh, wait. See, you know... Oh, wait, what the fuck? No. Why can I not Solemn Judgment this? You can special summon this card from your graveyard in face of defense position when a monster would be summoned. Tesnu, assist me to this. Why? There is no spell card attached now. Why can I not Solemn Judgment the DD Esper Star Sparrow when he special summons himself from the grave? It wouldn't let me. What is this bullshit? Subterror is modern. 2017, okay. You should be allowed to do so. It didn't let me. This is bullshit. Oh, don't like gravity bind, huh? Triple Star Treon, what? During the end phase, if this card is in the graveyard because it was sent there this turn as a tribute for a successful tribute summon, you can special summon this card from the graveyard. Okay. Sure. I guess we'll Magic Planner the Needle Wall. I'm not super fond about it. Could have just card destruction right there. But our Nightmare Wheel, your Sparrow. How long are you gonna keep taking that Metal Fiend token maintenance cost? Beast Warrior Puma. Hi there. Don't know what was face down. What I want to go. Oh, D-Boys. Oh, I'm so worried. Wise choice. Hi there. Waiting for him to tribute something so I can Nightmare Wheel his to tribute. Oh. Wow. That seems like a weird choice. Why did you do that? Okay, I'll kill it. I don't know what that accomplished. Can you get rid of the burn? I'm willing to Nightmare Wheel or Solemn Judgment anything he summons. Go. You got 5 turns. Okay, well, didn't know what would happen if he just got his Sparrow locked down, I guess. You got 1 turn.
Alright, that's game. Oh, 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 nah. Nice try. Very nice try. Deck, signature card. Okay. Caddy Catherine time. Shiranui style solemnity. Kathy Catherine. Dark Sanctuary. There you are. So what is her deck? What does she play with? I don't think there's a cat theme. Is she the Medolce goddess? She's got a pretty big extra deck. Crystal Beasts? Why? Randomly has like Hammond Lord of Striking Thunder for some fucking reason. Why Crystal Beasts? Isn't that like outdated at this point? Zexal, that's a GX era thing. You skipped a generation. Why? Your battle phase only. He didn't attack directly for some reason. Get rid of that. That. Super not important. Honestly, probably shouldn't have even bothered. Gravity Bind is not going to be super helpful. Dark Sanctuary will. Well, it's technically a cat, so she's got me there. She's got a cat. That is also a cat. She does have a cat deck. I don't know how these two cards are supposed to synergize exactly. And you swing over 3,000 defense? Even your enemies do not care about the order. Go to Arc V. I want to. Catnipped kitty. What did you just do? No. God damn it. Do you have anything level 4 or higher? Seems like you don't. Ooh, I see something you're not gonna like.
let's start with Magic Planner into Gravity Bind, because that's not helping me for some reason. Gold Sarcophagus into Toll Hike sounds good. Then we'll Regeki, bounce all the kitties into the back row. And just in case you have a purpose for that, I'm kind of inclined to doubt there is an actual purpose, though. Key Mouse. Level 3 or lower beast type. I mean, I can see how that would help the deck. But now you're swinging at me with that. Is that really what you want to be doing with your life? Hi there. Well. I will Toll Hike. No! I just did the dumb thing. I just did the impulse thing. Damn it all. It would be destroyed by battle, but it's not destroyed by battle. During his or her turn becomes 200 points during the damage step. Why? Fortunately for me, I don't even need to attack you. Gustav for game. Wonder if she has 15 casts in her extra, even if she can't summon them. That seems on flavor. She did not possess a number card. Didn't seem like it, no. Booster pack. New booster pack. What is the booster pack? Quinton? Quinton booster pack. For that? No, I did not. Okay. Well, let's try to pull some more cards. So, from her, I am still wanting... Silver Sentinel is cool. I actually saw this before. Silver Sentinel is a really cool card. Doesn't work in my deck, sadly, but it is, it's a cool card. If I contributed set cards and it was treating itself as a trap, that'd be one thing. That'd be pretty cool. In fact, I don't know why this isn't set as a trap, because it's supposed to activate like a trap. Anyway, So Cute Boss. Dullahan. She did Regen Force, Hazy Flame. Train Connection. Something meaningful, deep, and intimate about the Train Connection card. Dolce Chocolates. Battle position of a Madolce monster you control is changed. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Coach Captain Bearman. Okay. Hazy Flame. Basil Trees. 2 or more level 6 fire monsters. You can detach 1 XYZ material from this card. Draw 1 card. That's not bad. That's 2 draws. And this doesn't even need to go in your deck. 2 level 4 that's just a really good splash for any deck that has fairies in it. Too bad, I think the head is just a little bit overblown on this one. A little bit too big-headed. Flip. You can send 1 card from your deck to your graveyard. Phosphoro Glacier. When a face-up monster you control is flipped face down. You control no face-up monsters. You can special summon this card from your hand in defense position. For turn, you can change this card to face down defense position. Send 1 card from your deck. Now I'm wondering about this, because this can mill me specific cards. But it's a pretty big tribute. Shinji Hair. Flame Tiger. This card is in your graveyard and you control no monsters. Instead of conducting your normal draw, you can special summon this card. Meh. Avatar Yaksha. Hazy Glory. Subterror Behemoth Stalagmo. Discard a Subterror monsters. If you do, draw 2 cards. Evil Sor Cerato. Dark Desert Taper. Desert Taper. Desert Taper. Each time a Madolche monster you control attacks or is attacked, after damage calculation, inflict 300 damage to your opponent. It's not bad. It's really more for like lightly hemorrhaging your opponent. I don't know. It's just a passive burn effect. Being able to burn my opponent is like a side effect plus to using Nightmare Wheel. Nightmare Wheel. Nightmare Wheel's primary purpose is just to lock down an opponent. This is an interesting card because the idea is that you benefit from not having any monsters in your grave, right? But if somehow you do get a monster card in the grave, this would allow you to get it back out and benefit from it. So it's kind of a restrictive circumstance that you can profit off of, but at the same time, it also helps deck cohesion. So that's really cool. Monster Factor Trap card activate that negates normal summon special summon a monster negates. Yes, that's right. That's weird. Madolche Magaline! Madolche Magaline. That was the card. When this card is normal or flip summoned, you can add one Madolche monster from your deck to your hand. Now, the main reason why I thought this was probably the key Madolche card, or the card that I would splash in here, is because it is infinitely cyclical. So, if I put this into play as like a blocker, and it dies, it goes to the grave. But by its own effect, it goes into the deck. But then when I summon a monster, I get a Madolche from my deck to my hand. So, as long as I have one Madolche and I summon it, I get my second Madolche in my hand. The first one dies, and it goes into the deck. Then I can play the second one, and I fetch the one that just died. So really I can just get like an infinite cycle going with just 2 of these every turn. And that might actually be like pretty worth something. I gotta think about that a bit more. I've kind of discounted the idea, but I'm kind of rethinking it. Plus, as long as I got spellcasters out, I could also use Magician's Defense, which I think that would be more valuable. Does Magician's Defense work if it's destroyed by any card effect, or does it have to be an opponent's card effect? I actually have the card. Let me check. If it's any card effect, I can nuke it with my own cards. Oh wait, I don't have it here. 1 second. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard... Oh, it doesn't give you a draw, sorry. You can target one spellcaster type monster in your graveyard and special summon it. Okay, so if Magician's Defense... As long as you control a spellcaster type monster, I have any damage I receive. But... if I nuke it, like while I don't have a spellcaster monster, I can special summon a spellcaster from my graveyard. That wouldn't be too bad. That would not be too bad. There's probably some sort of stronger synergy I'm not thinking of that this would work really well with. But at a minimum, I think I would need 2 Madolches, Madolche Magalines, for this to work. But Madolche Magaline was one of the cards I was wanting, so I got that now, and it's something I can further consider. Ghost Trick Nico Musumi. And there's Royal Prison. Monsters cannot be special summoned from the graveyard. Hell yeah. Cannot be normal summoned unless you control a Ghost Trick monster. Once per turn, you can change this card to face down defense position. When a level 4 or higher monster is normal special summon, face down defense position. That is a weird card. But it seems good. But you'd need like a specific deck to make it really good. If your life points are lower than your opponent's, reveal 3 beast monsters with 300 attack and 100 defense from your deck. Your opponent chooses one of them and add to your hand. The rest shuffle into your deck. Royal Prison. Royal Prison. Let's actually add Royal Prison, because that seems really good to me. There it is. Cannot be special summoned from the graveyard. Get fucked. Man, this deck would be so much more powerful if I had some way of fetching traps other than having to goddamn splash Cat of Ill Omen. Cat of Ill Omen sucks unless I have Necro Valley. And I don't want to put Necro Valley in this deck. Let's get one from here. Ooh, Noble Knights, okay. Noble Knights Madrout. Tardy Orc. This card cannot attack the term it is normal summoned. The Calibrator. Oh, these cards are all interesting. This card cannot be destroyed by battle. Also, all battle damage you take from battles involving this card is also inflicted to your opponent. 4 level 3 dark monsters. Jeez. Once per battle during either player's turn, when an attack is declared involving this card and an opponent's monster, you can attach 1. Attack of the opponent's monster becomes 0. If it does, this card gains attack equal to the original attack of the opponent's monster. Yikes. Okay. I can see that being pretty good. Resonance device. Blue-blooded Oni. Noble Arms of Destiny. Noble Knight Brothers. Number C15, Gimmick Puppet Giant Hunter. 3 level 9 monsters. Target one card your opponent controls, destroy it. And it was a monster inflict damage to your opponent equal to the original attack. Last chapter of the Noble Knights. 3 of a kind. If you control 3 more monsters with the same name, except tokens, target 3 cards your opponent controls, destroy those targets. Mecha Phantom Beast Turtle Tracer. Starship Spy Plane. Motivating Captain. Isolde, Belle of the Underworld. Artwork's cool. If you control Tristan, Knight of the Underworld, and you special summon this card, you can special summon this card. Cannot be special summoned by other ways. You can target up to 2 zombie monsters you control and declare a level from 5 to 8. Oh jeez, this is already super fucking situational. You can target up to 2 zombie monsters you control and declare a level from 5 to 8. They become that level until end of this turn. Also, you cannot special summon monsters for the rest of this turn, except zombie monsters. There's got to be like an end game card this is specifically tailored for. While this card is set, target one card on the field in this card's column, destroy it. What? While this card is set? What does that mean? While this card is set, target one card on the field in this card's column, destroy it. I have no idea what that's about. It's an interesting card effect, but the while this card is set thing confuses the fuck out of me. Fuse line. I would be very interested if there's a combination of Fuse Line with Defense Zone. That is actually really good. Anyway. Back to it.
Shooting Riser Dragon.
Number 96. I'm playing as Gronk Stone. Okay. I got Royal Prison. Better not be playing graveyard stuff. That would be very mean. Giant Germ. Okay. Not meant to do that. No. No, 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 no. There we go. It's a very odd starting turn of yours. Total hike. Dark Sanctuary. Cherry and Motto. And Bulmamanga. X-White. Number 96, Dark Mist. Okay. Have the attack of the opponent's monster. If you do, this monster gains the same amount of attack. Okay. Kinda garbage. It's very similar to the other XYZ monster I was looking at already. Caligo Claw Crow. We'll Twin Twister with reasoning. Ooh, Mirror Force, okay. Did nothing, okay. Activate this. Nuke my gravity lines. Nope, not that. Plague Spreader Zombie. Little Bolt. XYZ. Another number 96. Gate. Is that until the end of turn? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, so this thing will just indefinitely gain more and more attack points. I see, okay. I'm still not terribly concerned, but I am now more wary. Slowly loading up. You summon these guys, and you can't. You're not even gonna swing at my face downs because your attack is too low. So I'll just sit here until I draw Uria, I guess. I'll get rid of that. Let's burn you faster. Got nothing. Man, your namesake and everything, and you just got fucking jack shit to do. Uh-oh, Quillbolt. My toll hikes aren't even doing anything to stop you right now. Just attack is just too fucking shit. Do I even bother? I'm not seeing a point. Okay. Nice. No way! I lost! Impossible! You did it, Bronk! Thanks, Bill! With the defeat of number 96, Dark Mist, Astral absorbed him back into himself. The danger was over for now. Good. That was fucking dumb. Let's have an actual fight now. Anna Kaboom! Okay. Why does everybody have eyepieces? What does the scouter say about your deck level? It's 40 cards. I don't know. I didn't realize there was like an eyepiece gimmick in this era, but clearly there is. Let's Royal Prison. Let's see how this fucks your day. I would love to see how it ruins you. Gotta be wary, if I am running Royal Prison, I can't have anything that just pops back out of the grave. Although, Madolce Magaline neatly plays around it. What have you got? Anna Kaboom, what do you play with? What's your game style? Oh, it's my turn. Okay, I thought I was expecting you to do something, but apparently that was unreasonable. You really have 6 cards in your hand and you can't do shit? Is this royal prison at work? Really? You're fucking with me. Come on. Do something. You set a card. What is this deck I'm playing against? Okay, I gotta get some clues. Destroy one thing. What is that? A Call of the Haunted. Well, great, okay. That's it? Should I swing at you with these guys? 1,000. Okay. Well, that was that, I guess. I got attack position monsters, do something. Okay. This is just getting silly now. I'll wait just in case. But seriously, this is kind of silly. Oh, just all back row face downs. That's my job. How about this? Train connection. You have the train cards. You're running the train, the locomotive deck. Okay. You having trouble getting the locomotives out? Happens to the best of us. Wait till she wins next turn with Exodia. That would be so bullshit. Yeah, this entire time I'm just waiting for her to do something, and she's just been picking up Exodia cards, and I haven't done shit. Oh, God. Night Express Night. XYZ Reception. Ultimate Obedient Fiend. What? You gonna Gustav Max me? I just got Gustav Max. Okay. Okay. I see. Night Express Night did something there. How did you get the level 10 out like that? What is going on? Okay, so Ultimate Obedient Fiend. This card can only attack if this card is the only card on the field. How did you get this into play? XYZ Reception. Target one face-up monster you control that has a level. Special summon one monster with the same level as that monster from your hand. Oh, okay. Its effects are negated. Also, its attack and defense becomes 0. Gotcha. So the express only purpose for this card is to get out XYZ materials. Why else would you have Ultimate Obedient Fiend in your goddamn deck? Okay. Must be special summoned by controlling no cards. Cannot be special summoned by other ways. cannot conduct your battle phase this turn. You special summon this card. Did Knight Express Knight just go back into his hand or some shit? What is going on? Okay. Okay. Well, now I want to keep out Solemn Wishes because you're going to be Gustaving me all... You're going to be Gustaving all over my face. Okay. Alright, well in this case, how about Regeki? Magic Planner. Ooh, Harpy's Feather Duster. How about them apples? Special schedule. I want to see everything you had today, Sound. XYZ Reborn. Special summon an XYZ from your graveyard, and if you do, attach this card to it as material. Oh, shit, okay. Target one machine monster in your graveyard with 3,000 or more attack. Okay. Special summon that target. Knight Express Knight should be an XYZ material. Yeah. Cannot be special summoned from the deck. You can normal summon this card without tributing, but its original attack becomes 0. Oh. But I can't set it, right? It's gotta be a normal summon, which means it's gonna come out in attack position. That's still very interesting. I've seen this card multiple times, but I haven't, like, thought of using it. That is really good material for getting out Gustav Max real quick. Interesting. Target one machine monster with 3 or... What type is that? That is machine type, okay. If a set card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can target a level 10 machine monster in the graveyard. Add that target to your hands. Oh, okay. You can tribute set it. Tribute set it. I'm not gonna tribute set this shit. Well, that's the thing. I want this thing to come out cheap. What am I looking at here? 1, 2... I'm looking at least 3 tributes to get this thing in play. I don't want to fucking do that unless I got, like, garbage. Which, admittedly, have a couple garbage cards out, but the rest need to be flipped. Okay, whatever. What attack am I looking at? Enough. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. XYZ Reborn. Hold on. XYZ Reborn. Target one XYZ in your graveyard. Special summon it if you do attach this card to it. Okay, so you could not do this. You were already grave. But you couldn't because of Royal Prison. How about that? Okay, time to die. 10k, motherfucker. Nice. I respect you for running a deck based on killing me with trains. There's a certain aesthetic to that I respect. And why do these characters all look like... Why are these characters all super glossy looking? Like, every single character has plastic hair. Cardboard. A traffic control? A traffic control. Everything above 7 takes 2 tributes unless the card says something else. What? Everything above 7 takes 2 tributes? Since when? When did that change? Because I'm pretty sure that has not always been the case. I'm pretty confident that has not always been the case. What am I looking at? Fire King Avatar Arvata. Since ever, that has not been my experience. My experience has always been anything higher than level 4 requires 1 tribute for every 2 stars above level 4. So, Blue Eyes takes what, like 3 tributes? Only the anime was different? I don't remember that. I have never heard everything above level 7 takes 2 tributes. I've not heard that ever. Might explain why my opponents are getting out shit a lot faster than they otherwise would, though. When your opponent activates a card or effect, you can send this card from your hand or field to the graveyard and target 1 Subterra monster you control. Target 1 face-up monster you control. Change it to face-down defense position. When your opponent activates a card or effect, quick effect, send this card from your hand or the field to the graveyard. Change the targeted attack targeted monster face-up face. You can target 1 face-up monster. Change it to face-down defense position. If you do, special summon a Subterra monster from your hand or graveyard. Ugh. Blue Eyes takes 2, even with your system. It's 8. Okay, well maybe I'm misremembering the level of Blue Eyes, but I distinctly recall it is 1 tribute per 2 stars above level 4. Ghost Trick, Angel of Mischief. Number of XYZ materials on this card becomes 10. You win the duel. What? 2 level 4 monsters. Once per turn, you can detach an XYZ material from this card. Add 1 Ghost Trick spell trap from your deck to your hand. Once per turn, you can attach 1 Ghost Trick card from your hand to this card as an XYZ material. Okay. Still want Madolche Magaline, a second copy. Condemned Maiden. During your opponent's turn, you can activate 1 quick play spell card from your hand. You can only use this effect of Condemned Maiden once per duel. Once per duel is insane. By the way, Watch Cat and Watch Dog, I found out. Look at this. If you control no monsters, you can special summon this card from your hand. During your end phase, if this card was special summoned this turn, you can banish this card. Set 1 continuous spell directly from your deck. Sets a continuous spell directly from your deck. And Watch Dog is the same shit. This is fucking fantastic for a Hammond Lord of Striking Thunder deck, but there is no Uria Lord of Searing Flames equivalent, and I'm so upset about it. Why can't Watch Cat... Yeah, Hammond approves Watch Cat. Like, what? Why can't Watch Cat be like the continuous spells and Watch Dog be the continuous traps, or vice versa, right? What on earth possessed them to give continuous spells the support, but not continuous traps? I want a continuous trap equivalent of this card. Would be gold. Absolute fucking gold. But I don't... It doesn't exist, as far as I'm aware. It doesn't exist. Oh my god. I want a trap equivalent of the Watchdog or Watch Cat cards. I really want it. Hammond Lord of Ticking Clockworks. Oh, Magaline. There we go. I got 2 Magalines. I don't know that I'm going to be playing with Magaline, but I'm going to consider it. More Madolche cards. Those are welcome. DD Jet Iron. DD Esper Star Sparrow. DD Esper Star Sparrow does not strike me as a DD card. This is also level 9 required. I don't have any level 9 cards. Mystical Fairy Elfuria. Once per turn, reveal a wind monster in your hand. So the opponent's turn, either player can XYZ summon using a monster with a different level from the revealed monster. Okay. You can banish this card from your graveyard. Then target one spell trap your opponent controls. Destroy that target. If you control a Bujin monster, you can banish this card from your graveyard to destroy your spell or trap your opponent controls. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. But it requires me to have other Bujin cards in play. Other Beast Warrior Bujin monsters in play. And it itself is not even a Beast Warrior monster. So that's a bit troublesome. Target one of your banished fairy monsters, special summon it. When this card leaves the field, destroy that monster. Oh, okay. When that monster is destroyed, destroy this card. Okay, well this puts a continuous trap in my grave. I just have to find a reason to care about banished fairies. Miraculous Descent. Oh, Watchdog. I think Watchdog was better than Watchcat, but still. Subterror Nemesis Warrior. During either player's turn, you can send one Subterror monster from your deck to the graveyard. Tribute this card and at least one other monster so the total original levels tributed equal or exceed the level of that Subterror monster in the graveyard. And if you do, special summon that monster in face-up, face-down defense position. In face-up or face-down defense position. If a Subterror Behemoth card is flipped face-up while this card is in your graveyard, you can special summon this card. Okay. One more. Beast monsters. Nomadic Force. When this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, you contribute this card to target one face-down defense position monster your opponent controls. Destroy that target. Is that strictly worse than Exiled Force? Because this is obviously styled after Exiled Force. You have to destroy something by battle and it only destroys a face-down defense position monster. Cannot be normal summoned unless you control a Ghost Trick monster. Once per turn, you can change this card to face-down defense position. When a Ghost Trick monster is destroyed by an opponent's card effect or by battle with an attacking monster, since the graveyard, you can special summon this monster from your hand in face-down defense position. Draw a card. Okay. It's not useful unless I'm running Ghost Trick. It has more attack than Exiled Force. Oh, does it? I didn't really notice. Exiled Force was like, really, like 1,000 or something, right? Extranet. If a monster is supposed to summon from the extra deck, the opponent of that player, blah, 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 something. Ooh, Dextra. You look kind of snazzy. Extranet seemed like it was a good card. Maybe a side deckable card? Dextra. We'll start double Solemn Wishes because I got like nothing better going on right now. Dark Sanctuary. Whoop, whoop. Why do spells get so much more love than traps? Everyone talks about traps being so slow, but traps have higher spell speed, so that makes no sense. Insect imitation. What is this fucking garbage? Insect decks? What is this? Dual monsters? Oh, are you playing with Gemini shit? Okay. Insect Gemini monsters? That's not terrifically encouraging. Another insect. You know, if I were to get Defense Zone, and, I don't know, Fuse Line, if I figure out how Fuse Line is supposed to work, maybe that's, like, really synergistic. But I like the idea of, you know, upgrading the strategic layer to a point where I actually care about what columns my cards are in. Like, I guess there's a bit of that with, like, moving the pendulum zones here. But apart from that, I think that would be interesting. That would be that would be an enjoyable strategy layer if there was actually something substantive to do there. I know there are some cards that care about that, but it's a real question whether or not it's a meaningful thing to consider in this deck. And I would argue probably much more so if I had Magical Broker. Which is invulnerable so long as I have back row cards, back row face-up cards. Okay, you normal summoned him. This card can attack all monsters your opponent controls once each. Okay. Well, we can just say no, right? Really should have just Nightmare Wheel you, but whatever. Twin Twisters? Not doing a whole lot. Not that I'm making it incredibly easy with an Aroma Jar, but... Okay. Contribute it to target one Gemini monster in your graveyard. Okay, he's back, I guess. Whoop-de-doo. This is really exciting. What the fuck is this shit? Can I just get you to panic tribute all of your cards with constant Nightmare Wheels? That'd be funny. Let's Twin Twisters. Berserk Scales. Gains 1,000 attack. Okay, whoop-de-doo. Panic Tribute. Panic XYZ. No. Butter Spy Protection. I'm not even sure what happened there, but whatever. Doesn't seem to matter. I have a shit ton of health more than you, so let's abuse it. I want to see you play something to get rid of Uria, and I want to counter it with Solemn Judgment. Normal summon. Oof. Not a great turn. Wait, does that count as a normal summon? Could I have Solemn Judgmented the Blazewing? I don't know if that works. It says you can normal summon it. I am kinda unimpressed by your deck, lady. It leaves me wanting. Okay. Aha! You're gonna do something, but it doesn't matter because I Solemn Judgment you. God, I took like 10k as a cost to that, and I'm still above my max. I started life total. Okay. monster reincarnation. Man, you really like that grasshopper. I'm impressed by the amount of opponents in this game that should lose to Aroma Jar deck out. Yeah. Do so hot. What are you doing? Sorry, what? Are you just robbing my attack? Okay. I attack with the jars. Aroma Jar is an insane fucking card. 1,000 life points every turn rotation. Can't be destroyed by battle and does not have Spirit Reaper's target limitation. Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. Game. You did it. For a minute there, I thought we were doomed. Booster pack. Ite Tenjo. Name sounds familiar. Not among my wish list. We'll see anyway. Evil Swarm Kirikian. I Swarm. L Swarm? L Swarm? Is that an L? It's an Evil Swarm card, so it falls under the L Swarm archetype of cards. That's so fucking weird. Arc Brave Dragon. Heraldic Beast Twin-Headed Eagle. Oh, okay. Can banish this card from your graveyard to target one face-up XYZ monster you control with no XYZ materials and 2 Heraldic Beast monsters in your graveyard. Attach those monsters from the graveyard to that face-up XYZ monster. It's an L. It works with the Evil Swarm and Steel Swarm. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That's still really weird, though. It's a Swarm type card. No, it's an L Swarm type card. Numeral Hunter. Return all number XYZ monsters on the field to the extra deck. Neither player can special summon number XYZ monsters. Cannot be destroyed by battle with an XYZ monster. Okay. So it's number hate, I guess. It's kind of weird. Periodic Dragon of Atom. Once per turn, you can detach a material from this card. Special summon a dragon, but its deck defense is 0. This card cannot attack during the turn you activate this effect. Obviously, it's to get more XYZ shit in play. If you control no monsters, special summon this card. Everything to get monsters in play. Everything to get XYZ materials in play. No wonder fucking this game accelerated to the obscene heights that it did. If you control no monsters, you can special summon this card. Once per turn, you can increase the levels of all insect-type monsters you control by 1. Insector. Pokedragon. When this card is normal summoned, you can add 1 Pokedraco from your deck to your hand. That's cute. Pokedraco. Pokedraco. write that down. Just cause brain tickles. If this card attacks, chance of defense cannot be normal summon set, special summon, banishing 5 or more cards from your hand, field, or extra deck. Face down. This card gains 100 attack defense for each face down banished card. This card cannot be attributed or used as a material for fusion, synchro, or extra summon. Once per turn, at the start of the damage step, if this card battles an opponent's monster, you can banish an opponent's card face down. So it just gets bigger and bigger, but it starts off with legit like 500 attack and defense. Okay. I bet this is really good somehow, but I don't know. Pokedragon. Recall. When your opponent activates a monster effect, your opponent draws 1 card. Also negate the activation, and if you do, destroy it. They cannot write without sounding fucking insane, I swear to God. When your opponent activates a monster effect, your opponent draws 1 card. Also negate the activation, and if you do, destroy it. Localized Tornado. Shuffle all cards from your hand and graveyard into the deck. A Swarm card, you wouldn't want it to work with Locust Swarm, would you? That would break the game. It needs to be balanced around Locust Swarm. Localized Tornado. Shuffle all cards from your hand and graveyard into the deck. This card seems like it would be really good under very specific, not very specific circumstances, but like if you're like playing a really long game, this could be good. This could be like a I don't deck out, you deck out card. How far into this am I already? 13%? I guess it would limit future Swarm designs if they didn't give it the L. Would it? Would it actually? Trade. I was just thinking, they're going through their fucking file cabinet and they're like, okay, we gotta be very wary of not adding cards that can aim fetched by these archetypes. So let's look at these. Insector, L Swarm, Noble Arms, Crystal. Trey is a very properly dressed fine gentleman. So I wonder what kind of cards he runs. I know the Pegasus Challenge has him running a Madolche deck. Maybe this guy actually has Madolche cards? Terraforming. I didn't even see that. Chronomaly. Maui Carrier. Chronomaly Crystal Skull. Chronomaly Gordian Knot. Chronomaly Maui Carrier. XYZ. Number 33, Chronomaly Makumek. I forgot what that did, but it seemed like it was good. Alright. What does this do again? Once per turn, you can detach one XYZ material from this card, then target one face of monster your card controls. Inflict damage to your opponent equals the difference between its original attack and its current attack. That's right, this card can fucking murder me if I have Uria. In 2 decades, all Yu-Gi-Oh cards sound like Lovecraft gods to make them not interact with old cards. Anomaly Makumek really can kill me if I have Uria, but at the moment, I'm terribly concerned about it. I probably should have Solemn Judgmented it, to be honest. What is this? Once per turn, you can banish one Chronomaly monster from your graveyard. Target one Chronomaly monster in your graveyard with the same level as the banished monster. Special summon it. Oh, okay. So I can level fix the monsters on my field. Seems good. All Chronomaly monsters you control gain 800 attack! Oh god, no! Chronomaly Winged Sphinx. Some of these Chronomalies are more recognizable than others, I feel. I activate Sturfig Kali to fetch Sturfig Destroyer. Player 2. You can't. Sturfig Destroyer is no Sturfig card. Oh, because there's two Ds? Oh, gotcha. Those are different sets. One is from 2023, the other is from 2029. Get with the program. I want a Raikou, but I also want to Metal Reflect Slime somehow. Gain 800 attack. I don't have great options right now. If I put Metal Reflect Slime out now, it dies. So I can do that. Really like that card. Unfortunately, it's a good counter to Uria, but alas, you shall not. I may have just killed myself doing that. No, I'm good, actually. I take it back. Tails. Heads, sorry. That works. City Babylon. Come on, give me something. That is not great, but it's something. Golden Jet. Why is that a thing? Chronomaly at Landis. Ha! 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 I never even had to find out what it did. Yeah, we did it, Kite. You're finished. Now where's my brother? Sorry, all of a sudden I can't remember. Why, you? Your brother is right here. Hey, I remember you. You're the guy from the tower. Quentin. You know him too? Yeah, he was once my teacher, but that was a long time ago. Hart, are you okay? Talk to me. Signature card. Call of the Earthbound. Quentin. Dark Sanctuary MVP, no kidding. Graceful Charity, I am willing to bet that card was banned before you ever got a hold of it. Planet Pathfinder. Tribute this card, add a field spell from your deck to your hand. Really? Really? It's a field fetch, but also a machine level 4? That's kind of cool. Planet Pathfinder. I like the flavor of the card, and it's actually very useful too. That's pretty cool. UFO Turtle. Mirror Force. Hey Knight, what's up? Birthright. That's for normal monsters. What is this disparate mix of monsters you have in this deck? Solar Windjammer. Why do you have a footballer guy in here at all? Number 9, Dyson Sphere. Okay. 2 level 9 monsters. Hold the fuck up. Okay. Once per battle step, during your opponent's turn, if this card has XYZ material is attacked, negate the attack. When this card is targeted for an attack while it has no XYZ materials, you can target 2 monsters in the graveyard, attach those targets to this card as XYZ materials. During your main phase, when you can attach an XYZ material from this card can attack your opponent directly. Your opponent must control a monster with a higher attack than this card to... Oh, well, that's not going to happen. Okay. And we'll just kill everything. Jade Knight. That looks like a knight, alright. That is the most knightly knight I've ever seen knight. Like, when I think of knight, I think of that image. Nothing strikes me as more knightly than that image. Okay. Wait, what is going on? What are you doing, pumping up your attack while you're in defense position? That is not permitted. Once per turn, you can activate this effect. It permanently gains 400 attack. Excuse me. This attack gain remains even if this card leaves the field or the monster becomes unaffected by card effects. If it battles an opponent's monster, that monster's effect is negated during the battle phase only. Oh, wow. Okay. That's sort of like, oh, geez, what's it called? It's a magic card. It's a one-drop green magic card. Just makes your creature more powerful every single turn. Gravity Blaster's good. Holy shit. Can I kill you? Not easily. I'm gonna say no. Okay, you're just gonna get harder and harder to deal with if I leave you on the field. So let's Magic Planter. Yeah. I think this makes sense. What? If it... Oh! Not if it attacks an opponent's monster. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Shit. That sucks. Okay, at least it was Sangan. He didn't negate my monster. If battles an opponent's monster, that monster's effect is negated during the battle phase only. Okay, so Sangan still activates in that case. Well, you can die now. We'll Magic Planner our Royal Prison. Thank you. Solemn Wishes. That right there. Please don't kill me as long as I have Raikou in play. I would appreciate that. Okay. Hurts, but I can take it. Okay. Unending Nightmare. No. Take 2, motherfucker. Reasoning. Excuse me, why can't I play reason? Oh, there's no more monsters in my deck. Okay. Okay, swing for 10k. Fuck you. Fishborg Blaster. Is that the banned one? I don't remember. Quattro. I get to play as Pink Eye. Hell yeah. Let's see how you can handle double toll hikes. I suspect that you will not. Foolish Burial. Whoa, what is that? What is that? What is that? Gimmick Puppet Humpty Dumpty. Gimmick Puppet Nightmare. Discard. Discard. Okay. Okay, when this card is normal summon, a special summon a gimmick puppet from your hand. Gotcha. When a special, you can special summon this card by shooting the face of XYZ monster you control. You can special summon Nightmare. Special summon Gimmick Puppet Nightmare once per turn this way. When you do, you can special summon 1 Gimmick Puppet Nightmare from your hand or graveyard. If this card is special summoned, you can not special summon any monsters for the rest of this turn except Gimmick Puppet monsters. Puppet Ritual. If your opponent's life points are at least 2,000 higher than yours, you can target 2 level 8 Gimmick Puppet monsters in your graveyard. Special summon those targets. Can activate 1 Puppet Ritual per turn. Gimmick Puppet Shadow Feeler. That is just kind of a disturbing looking card. Cannot be... I didn't even realize this is a thing. I can sort. Okay. Cannot be destroyed by battle when you take battle damage from an opponent's direct attack while this card is in your graveyard. Special summon this card from your graveyard face of attack position. Oh, okay. If you do take 1,000 damage, you can only use effects. Does that stop the attack? Okay, well he seed it in his graveyard, so I'm gonna guess he can possibly stop 1 attack then. Wow, you got nothing. That kind of sucks for you. Hi there. Cool. Alright, you're at half health thanks to that. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Oh, okay. That's a problem. My eyes glossed over that. I'm just expecting so much of the text box to be front-loaded with bullshit. Dreary doll. Giant gander? Giant grinder. Nice. Okay. Up to twice per turn during your main phase 1. During your main phase 1, you can detach one XYZ material from this card, then target one special summon monster your opponent controls, destroy it. Then if it was an XYZ monster, inflict damage to your opponent equal to its attack. Well, Aroma Jar is not a special summon monster, I'm afraid. Fortunately, we got rid of the wall that I had to deal with. Hi there. Bye there. Rank 8 monster. Level number 40, Gimmick Puppet of Strings. Once per turn, you can detach one material from this card, place one string counter on each face-up monster on the field except this card. Once per turn during the next end phase of the player who places a string counter by this effect, destroy the monsters with string counters. If you do inflict fire, ooh, that's a problem. That's a bit of a problem. Hi there. You're not a problem anymore. Sure, go ahead. I think this is going to be my last match. If I lose, I lose. But I think I'm going to end it off here. Gimmick Puppet of Strings. Okay, let's get some draws. Not super helpful. Do I actually have a win condition? Why isn't he using the effect? Oh, to string my guy? It's what I was wondering. You can attach one material from this card. Place a string counter on each face-up monster on the field except this card. Of the player who placed counters on this, destroy the monsters. So it would destroy his own monsters, is my guess. It would destroy his own monsters, and he doesn't want to do that. I feel like it would probably be a worthwhile strategy, but that's my guess. They will be dead by now if he was doing that. Not as long as you're here. I'll burn you a bit. Oh, distributed. For gimmick puppet magnet doll. Hi again. Well, thanks for clearing the field. It's awful cool of you. You can die now. Third trap. Okay, can't discard. Attack position. XYZ. Still has a face-up attack position. Radiate Gimmick Puppet of Leo. 3 level 8 monsters. Gains a counter. I feel like we need more Gustav. Gustav would be good. Once per turn, if you have no cards in your spell trap card zone, you can detach one XYZ material from this card, and if you do, add one destiny counter on the card. You cannot conduct your battle phase the turn you activate this effect. If 3 destiny counters are on this card, you win the duel. Oh, okay. Well, guess who's about to die right fucking now? 1,400 attack. Sorry, 1,400. That would have been fortunate. 14,000 go! Card effect. Okay, let's just draw some cards and then end it off here. Princess Cologne. What is it with these fairy cards and just having stupid big hair? Like, that's not even anime hair, that's just dumb. Oh god. That's discount Super Saiyan Urameshi hair. Dreadnought Dreadnoid. 2 level 4 monsters. At this end of the battle phase, if this card destroyed an opponent's monster by battle. You can special summon from your extra deck. Oh, right. At the end of the battle phase, if this card destroyed an opponent's monster by battle, You can special summon from your extra deck one rank 10 or higher XYZ monster using the space of card you control material. This is treated as XYZ system. Transfer its materials to the summoned monster. You can only use this effect of Dreadnought Dreadnoid once per turn. This face of card on the field will be destroyed by a battle or card effect. You can detach one material from this card. Okay, so I can have kind of a tanky card in play if I were to hypothetically sack the planet Pathfinders. And I can use this if I manage to kill something. I can also use it to transfer up to an even beefier Gustav or Gerardai. I've seen this card before, but the reason why I didn't consider it previously is because I don't have any level 4s. And why would I have any level 4s? But Planet Pathfinder makes me wonder. Dreadnoid. I'm at least appreciative that I'm seeing cards that I'm interested in considering. That is good. That is giving me food for thought. Flip, special summon one Evolsaur monster from your deck. That seems really good. Assuming Evolsaur monsters are good. Your opponent cannot draw cards except during the draw phases. Okay. Nubian Guard. Wind up Carriers and Mighty. Wind up crap. Pernicious Puppeteer. Once per turn, you can discard one card. Gain control of all level 3 or lower monsters your opponent controls until the end phase. These monsters cannot activate their effects and cannot be tributed or used as synchro material monsters. That doesn't mean you can't XYZ, right? Did cards like number 86, Dark Mist, change your XYZ mecha opinion? Dark Mist. What do you mean Dark Mist? What about Dark Mist? Oh, that they are all mecha? No, not really. Rather, that one makes me wonder... Wait, no, not Dark Mist. What am I thinking? Dark Mist? No, I'm mixing up cards in my head right now. No, I would... they're still generally overwhelmingly mecha. Like, look at this. That's a bit different, to be fair. But it's still yet another big combobulation of, like, minerals or materials or shit. I guess that's stretching the idea of mecha a bit, but still. Cannot be used as synchro material, blah, 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 blah. That one's not mecha, I take it back. It's not mecha. Periodic Dragon of Nut. Hell yeah. Once per turn during either player's turn when this face of card on the field is targeted by a spell card, trap card, or card effect, special summon one dragon type normal monster. Garbage. I'll face up Elswarm monsters you control are unaffected by other spell or trap card effects this turn. Sky Palace Babylon. Like, so much of the stuff is, like, not even animate objects. It's like a space station. It's not even like a Gundam, it's just a space station. It's a thing. The new, like, pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards that are out right now, they're like sushi-themed battleships. It's different, I'll grant, but what the hell? When this card destroys a monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, inflict damage to your opponent equal to half the original attack of the destroyed monster. Blah, blah, blah. Sky Palace Gangaradai. It gains this effect. Once per turn, this card destroys a monster by battle. You can attach to make it attack a second time in a row. Definitely not worth splashing for Gangaradai synergy. Barely use Gangaradai. Not that I haven't used it. Chronomaly Chateau Hyuk. Hyuk? Once per turn, during either player's turn, you can detach one XYZ material from this card, then target one face of one of your vertical controls, then target one of your vertical controls. You know, this would be better. This would be actually pretty fucking good if it had one difference, and that's that you could change its battle position. If this card allowed me to change an opponent's battle position to attack mode, and then change its attack to 0, that would be an excellent setup for Uria Swing. That would be excellent. Neither player can special summon monsters. When another player normal summons monsters, either player says yeah, that's a bit of a drawback. This is an at-will shuffle. Number 86, Heroic Champion Rongyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamyamy gains effects. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Gain 1500 attack defense. Unaffected. Blah, 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 blah. Do everything. Okay. Gaia Dragon the Thunder Charger. You can also XYZ summon this card by using a rank 5 or 6 XYZ monster material. If this card attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage. Whoop-de-doo. Right. XYZ material that was summoned using 3 or more monsters, including this card on the field, has, once per turn, while this card has XYZ material, if a monster is special summoned from the hand, immediately draw 1 card. Okay. Who is Shark? There's a character named Shark, apparently. Shark, I guess, has some other cards I want to try, but I don't have Shark yet, so we'll just try Kathy one more time. Evils are... If, when a monster during either player's turn, if a monster would be normal summoned or special summoned, or a spell or trap card is activated, detach 2 XYZ from this card, negate the summon or activation, and if you do, destroy that card. That seems really good. The obvious drawback is that it uses all of its XYZ material, so it's fucking depleted instantly, and it requires dinosaur type. That's a bit of an issue. Spring Spirit. Must first be special summoned by having only machine-type monsters in your graveyard. Once per turn, you can target 1 face-up monster your opponent controls. Its attack becomes 0 until end phase. Ghost Trick Mary. I like that artwork. That artwork's cool. Once per turn, you can change this into face-down defense position. When you take damage, you can discard this card, special summon the Ghost Trick monster. Okay, that was that. This was fun. I actually made... Okay, I actually made pretty decent progress, but then again, I spent... How long is this already? I don't even know. Over 2 hours. Over 2 hours doing this. I'm like less than a quarter of the way through Zexal. And that was after doing about as many battles in the previous one. So I could probably finish my main Zexal run in the next stream, and then I just gotta
binge the reversal duels.
I'll look at some other cards and see what comes up, and
Put some consideration in the stuff that I wrote down, because I am thoughtful. Anyway, I'll end off here. Thanks for watching. Have a good one, guys. Bye.